New breed, global truth. These guys had so much to say about me in UP Farms. They said that we were starting a pagan oasis. Come to find out, their leader was getting paid in his oasis. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I got some information for you all. And we're going to go into grave details to what happened to Gurilla Hebrew, what he was doing behind the scenes. And ladies and gentlemen, it gets diabolical. I got some footage that nobody has on social media, and we're going to be bringing it out. But first and foremost, ladies and gentlemen, I got to give y'all the whole rundown of what took place between myself and this particular camp right here. Now, if you look up at your screen, right, there's a video called New Breed leaves the Israelite community, the Hebrew community, and starts a pagan oasis. They talked about me for hours, days, weeks. They lied, they slandered. Meanwhile, there's a whole lot of dirt going on. Meanwhile, their tether leader, and a tether simply is a tear. And meanwhile, he was getting his cheeks clapped. And he was doing a lot more than that. And we're going to bring it all out. And as of today, he decided to step down. And rightfully so, but he got stepped down after getting caught. And I'm going to show you exactly how he got caught. And we're going to go through it. Now, y'all, some of y'all remember this video. It was all about New Breed. It was a whole lot of disrespect. And they did this without any reason. They lied on my name. They claimed that we were starting a place where, ironically enough, homosexuals would be there and they would be frolicking amongst the lilies. And we were just inviting everyone to come out there. Now, listen, whatever your lifestyle is, we just pray that you repent. And, we don't judge people for what they do. We try to heal and we pray over people to make sure that they can overcome their sins, right? That's what we all about. We're not about hatred. But the irony of this is they were claiming that we were allowing homosexuals over to our pagan oasis, as they called it. And your boy, right? Let's just stop the screen right here. Your boy, the leader, Gurilla Hebrew, he goes on Adam 22, no jumper. And we know who Adam 22 is, right? Right? The guy who did a gay scene in corn. So what kind of Israelite camp, what kind of leader would go do a podcast with this individual knowing his rundown? So let me get this right. Y'all was not supportive of UP Farms, but you were supportive of going on No Jumper. Y'all went over there and he did a video. Gurilla Hebrew did a video called "The White Man is the Devil." And we're going to find out that he actually has a fetish for white men. Imagine an Israelite leader of a camp who actually has a fetish for white men. This is what we're about to unveil and expose to you all. So there's a lot of projection going on. Now, I know, I can tell you this right now. Sakari is an Israelite camp based out of Atlanta, primarily in Atlanta, but they worldwide. As you know, I'm out here as well. And these guys are known to run up on people. They known to harass people. They known to crash out for their leaders. But I'm gonna tell you like this:
you run up on me, you going in a box. I'm telling you, straight up. And then I'm gonna do a video about it.
I'm just gonna leave it at that. We're gonna leave it as simple as that. Now, I'm gonna bring out something here. Now, what I want you to understand first and foremost is everybody who claim to be us ain't us. And when we have the FBA discussion, you got to understand there's those who are tares in our community who have invaded and infiltrated the Israelite community. They're not us. All right. And I've been on a tear of exposing these individuals because I am FBA. I am a foundational Black American who was directly affected by the transatlantic slave trade. And I do adhere to the biblical doctrine of the biblical Israelites. So I got to make this clear. We're not just letting any and everybody, infiltrate our belief system. And I told y'all in the diss song I made called Niggalations that you can find on New Breed Universal ENT when I went in on Sakari. By show of ones, how many of y'all heard the song Niggalations? Went in. I told you that it was a camp being ran by a Mongoloid. I told you that he was not of us. And you're going to find out in this shocking footage that I have that he not like us. Not at all. All right, so this is what we're going to do. This is what we're going to do right here. I'm going to go to some footage that nobody has on social media. This is breaking, and we got some things to unveil here. Now, I'm going to warn y'all, this is going to get shocking. It's going to get very alarming. I want y'all to understand how serious this is. Now, this is one of the top deacons, Asherallah, left-hand man of Gurilla Hebrew. The other brother that we're going to react to is his right-hand man, the guy who made much content about me. And I'm going to tell you like this. They did it for no reason. And we had mediators. We had mutual people that we knew. And I tried to sit down at the round table with Sakari when they started making videos about UP Farms, when they started making videos about me. I was trying to sit down with mediation, and those guys didn't want to do that. They looked at me as clout instead, and they attacked and tore down what we were doing. And you know what? I thank the Most High that those things was exposed and that we end up not doing anything together as far as business or work or anything like that. The Most High was clearly protecting me. Now, also, this video is not to disrespect everybody of Sakari because some people didn't know what was going on. Some of the brothers over there, are probably righteous brothers. They really just want to follow the truth. They really just want to be, in the faith, keep the law, statutes, and commandments. And we're gonna get into it. For the person being disrespectful, Sister 1973, you have a flat a wrench. So we're not gonna come in here and just name call. We got a wrench. This guy here actually on the screen is exposing. He's the first one to expose what Gurilla Hebrew did. The guy on your screen. So This guy right here is bringing the truth out, but nobody else has this footage because it's on another site. And I was personally given this particular link to draw more awareness to the situation. So please don't come in here just name calling and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? We got to keep it cool over here. You know, listen, we rule the dirty section of YouTube on my other channel, New Breed Universal ENT. Right here, we bring in the edification. All right. Now, with that being said, we're going to go into it. Now, I'm going to warn y'all, some of the things y'all going to see are shocking. It's involving our women. Gurilla Hebrew was doing some very, very evil things towards our women. What you're about to see, ladies and gentlemen, what you're about to see it may infuriate you. It is very detestable. It's deplorable actions that Gurilla Hebrew was doing. He was forced to step down because he was caught red-handed. And we're going to get into the nitty-gritty about all of this, right? Let's go. One moment. All right, I don't know why it's not playing. I don't know why the video is not playing. One moment, y'all. Give me a moment. I don't know why it did that. Just give me one moment. I'm going to situate this. I'm definitely going to get this situated. No worries. Don't y'all worry at all. Yep. Okay. Let's try to share it again. All right. We did that and it's working on my end. So let me get this thing going.
First and foremost, I want to give all praises, all glory, all honor to the Most High God, Yahweh. I do so in the name of His only begotten Son, Hamashiach Yahweh Shai, who the world ignorantly calls Jesus Christ. Family, it's your brother Ariala, and this is the heaviest thing that I've had to deal with in my entire time being in this Israelite community. I am literally at a loss for words. About 3 days ago, some information was presented to me. Some information came across my desk. Some evidence, some damning evidence came across my desk. And as a man that loves the Most High God, and a man that loves the law of the Lord, and a man that loves his people, I am deeply disturbed at the information that has been presented to me. I want brothers and sisters to truly understand how sincerely disturbing and
Yo, when I first got this video, I didn't know why the brother was so disturbed and why he was hesitant to even speak on it. You can tell that this weighed heavy on the brother's shoulders. And I'm trying to figure out, man, what is going on here? And y'all going to find out why this brother feels the way he feels. Trust and believe. It's going to get insidious. Downright just foul. It's going to get foul what Gurilla Hebrew was doing. And it's involving his own wives. It's involving his own wives. And I'm hearing this is on some Diddy stuff, y'all. This is definitely on some Diddy 2.0 type of behavior. I'm telling you, it gets foul. And you want to see that mental health is a real thing, even in the Hebrew community with people with Bibles, right? But we're going to get into it. Let's go.
And how just at loss for words that I am right now, and how deeply saddened I am to that this is a reality, that this is true. And I need brothers and sisters to understand that this has absolutely nothing to do with has nothing to do with who or what or why. It has to do with what is right. And let me explain. A couple of days ago, my wife had a dream. My wife had a dream of us walking up to the Passover venue. Passover's in a couple of weeks. This is literally 3 days ago, 3 or 4 days ago. My wife has a dream that we're walking up to the Passover venue and a star falls out of the sky, blows up the Passover venue before I and her walk in, and we're spared.
And they're spared. A star blows up at a Passover event and they get spared. See, the Most High was warning them what was about to happen, the judgment that was coming to Sakari. What was about to be exposed, and that they were going to come out of it unscathed and safe. Listen.
A week and a half ago, an officer from Sakari, Atlanta, left the camp. And I was made privy that the brother had a dream that the entire Sakari, Atlanta camp got hit by a train and only him and his wife survived.
Yep. And guess what? The Most High is going to use me to be that train, the battle axe. Of course, we know this the Most High's judgment. Make no mistake about it. I'm out here in Atlanta. This camp has, levied all type erroneous charges against myself and my brethren. This camp has been slanderous. They have been wicked towards me. I've done nothing to these guys. Meanwhile, they was dealing with the world, being lukewarm. And I'm talking about leadership was being lukewarm. Leadership was being evil. But they were condemning our efforts of building for our people. But the Most High is going to judge these people, right? Let's go.
This is on the heels of me going against the doctrine that the brothers of SOT have been pushing, right? And Chief Priest Alazar Bonloya, aka Gurilla Hebrew, doing a response stating the stance of the Sakari concerning that doctrine. And in that video, as many of you have seen, he plays a voice recording of a former member of Sakari, the brother having a dream of stars falling out of the sky and all chaos going on. So there's no coincidence that what's getting ready to be presented to you with verifiable proof.
Y'all going to see a lot of verifiable proof, and it's going to be so undeniable that Gurilla Hebrew had to step down. He had to. But I'm going to warn all the ladies, all the gentlemen in here, some of this stuff is going to be disturbing. All right. So let's get into it.
It's happening. It's no coincidence that this is happening. It's no coincidence. And there should be no gray area to what these dreams mean. Okay. I'm just going to dive into the first piece of evidence. Okay. So let me pull up this video right here. This is a screen recording from one of the wives of Gurilla Hebrew.
So this brother right here is about to share with us a plethora of screen recordings, conversations, direct conversations between Gurilla Hebrew and one of his wives. And the things that you're going to see in here is going to be alarming. Now, nobody on social media has this footage. Nobody has this live stream. It is a private live stream. It was given directly to me. And now we're going to go over the details of what Gurilla Hebrew was actually doing and the hatred that he actually has for Black people. And you're going to find out without a shadow of a doubt that this man was perverted. He was also a tether, posing as an Israelite. I already told y'all that man wasn't an Israelite from the beginning. And you're going to also find out just how sick and twisted he is in the demonic fetish he has for white men and white male dominance. That's what you're about to hear in this video. Let's go.
Alazar Bon Lawyer. Adonis Glaude. Now, before I dive into this evidence, I want it to be known that I have zero ill will towards Alazar. This is not coming from a place of Ariala clout chasing. That's not what's going on. This is a matter of right is right, wrong is wrong. Okay? So this evidence has been presented to me, and I'm going to share it for you guys here in the nation. I want to warn you, it gets very explicit, it gets very dark, and it gets very depraved. Okay? So this is a screen recording, right? So there's no question of whether this is, legitimate or not. This is a screen recording from the phone of one of the wives of Alazar.
So to be clear, the wife pretty much fell out with Gurilla Hebrew, and she began to share all of the secrets that was taking place between her and Gurilla Hebrew, and she shared all the screen recordings, date, timestamps, everything with another member of the group, which is this brother here, and he is now revealing what has been showed. And the information was so shocking. Today, Gurilla Hebrew stepped down. We're going to go to the video of him stepping down as well. But let's get into this because y'all going to really learn a whole lot. And we're going to be able to break the mind frame of the tether down and how sick they are. Let's go.
So as you can see here, the sister has a picture of Alazar. This is an AI generated picture that he posted on his social media. You guys can see this, right? She has him saved in her phone as Goofy. And I'm going to click play, right? So she clicks on the contact, right? You can see here, right? You can see here, this is a picture of the gentleman. Now, I want you guys to see the phone number here. 253-353-3159. This is the phone number of Alazar Ben Lawyer, aka the Gurilla Hebrew. I just want to verify that, again, this is evidence that I have combed over, I have looked through, I have I have examined, right? What I'm going to do here really quickly, I am going to show you my actual phone, right? I'm going to do a screen record. Here is the iPhone mirroring, right? That's available on Mac, okay? So, I'm going to connecting to iPhone 16 Pro. So here's my home screen, right? Let's go to my phone. Again, I'm going to go home, right? Let's click on the phone app. This is indeed Alazar. This is indeed Alazar's number. Again, 253-353-3159. This is this brother's number, right? I have a recent call with him from the 20th of February.
So he has proof that the number is real, y'all. He has absolute emphatic proof. Let's go.
That lasted 11 minutes. So this is not a game. This is not AI, right? Because what's getting ready to be presented to you is so depraved, so wicked, so just absolutely disgusting.
For the person in the chat that's saying allegedly, there is no allegedly. Gurilla Hebrew stepped down because he was caught. Gurilla Hebrew talks about what he did and he addresses it. So it's no allegedly. He got his cheeks clapped. He got caught. His camp put it on blast, and it is what it is. All right. I know some of y'all like to idolize these people, but he's already admitted it. But I'm going into the details. I'm going into the minutia of what took place, so y'all can understand the mentality of Gurilla Hebrew and what he was doing to our women and how he really felt about Black people in general and how he felt about himself. And so you can understand the mind frame of the tether. All right, now let's go.
Deplorable and all around evil. I need the nation of Israel to see that this is not a game. This is a very serious matter, okay? So again, this is his phone number, 253-353-3159. He saved in my phone again as Alazar Banloya, Chief Sakari, right? Phone call had with him about a little over a week ago for 11 minutes. So this is legitimate, okay? So let me remove this and let's go back to the video in question, okay? All right, so let's go back, right? Again, from the beginning. So you can see this is a text message thread. The sister clicks on the brother's page, on the info, right? And you can see the number 253-353-3159, okay? Now, hold on. Right, we're going to come back to this video in a bit, right? So let's read, right? So it says, so this is a conversation. She says, "Hold on, I'm not home. I'll let you know when I open box," right? The response from Alazar, "Not that app, LOL." Rolling eye emoji. You know what app I'm talking about. You guys can read. The response from his wife says, "You create it." Okay, are you going to get on that MF? You guys know what MF means. The response is Khan. Okay. What's the code?
So they're talking about an app right now. what you have is Gorilla Hebrew trying to convince his wife to get on an app. We're going to find out it's a dating app. Yes, he's trying to get his wife to get on a dating app. Watch this, y'all.
Response from wife. What code? Response from chief. They text it to your phone. No code was sent to my phone. You got it now? Code is sent. Let's. The lube is here, LOL. LOL for real?
The lube is here. So the baby oil is there. The lube is there. Yeah, you hear that right. I'm telling you, these people be moist by choice, man. So the lube is there. Now let's continue to go, y'all. It's gonna get wild.
I forgot to order it though. Pondering face emoji. Well, it has your name on package. They must have just sent some complimentary. Response. I assume that's what it was. Nah, it's from Amazon. I didn't open package yet. Let me look. Oh no, that isn't the lube. LOL. It's the hat. Okay, so
they waiting for that lube. And for the person in the chat that says, why is this important? You must understand, sir, this man ran an Israelite camp. Do you know how many young men followed this man thinking that they're going to go to heaven, thinking that they're doing the right thing? And you haven't even heard the whole matter. And you talking about why is it important? You haven't even heard. Look, the Bible says a fool responds before even hearing the whole matter, Mr. Miles. And if it's not important, why are you watching? Now, once you see what he's about to be exposed for, then you will understand. Sumper, man, thank you for the support. I appreciate it. And I noticed, we got one super chat in the building, but, I'm bringing some of the most revealing content on social media. So, I do appreciate y'all's support. Thank you. Let's go.
Now, you guys may be confused. What app is this brother setting up for this wife? It's Tinder. It's a dating app.
No, we're talking about a man setting his wife up on a dating app. A Hebrew Israelite camp leader setting his wife up for a dating app, signing her up for Tinder, and being persistent with trying to convince her to sign up for Tinder. I'm talking about these some freaked out so-called Israelite. He's not an Israelite. He was a tether. But I'm talking about, I don't know what God they praying to. I think they praying to 69 God. Oh, freaky boys need to stay inside. They praying to 69 God. They're not praying to the Most High God. But so far, this is a major red flag, right? Imagine these sisters is following these men, thinking they're gonna get wifed up and be protected. Meanwhile, these men got all these kinky, weird, nasty, dookie shoot fetishes out here. Anyway, let's go. Let's break it down.
You may be asking, what's going on with this lube? We'll get there. Now, what I want to point out is there's a package being delivered to the home, and it's a hat. Now, this brother is known for his amazing fitted cap collection. He literally speaks about his fitted hat collection quite frequently, right? Let's continue. Okay, so eye roll emoji. Login email is, here's the password, ordering lube now. Okay. LOL. Log in and you can get started.
He's trying to force her to order the lube. He's like, yo, you need to get that lube. The man is salivating for the lube, man. And we talking about this. I want y'all to understand, man. We're going to get into it. Let him cook, man. Let him cook. Let's go.
Started. Response. I'm busy at the moment. of you, this is probably if you, right? Typo. If you want to add or change anything, you can rearrange the photos. You don't hang to this second. You don't have to this second. He corrects himself. You don't have to this second. I'm just letting you know, bae, it's active. You use my actual email? No, I made a new one. So this brother made an email.
So he's already afraid because he don't want his email linked to the ordering of the lube. He don't want his email linked to it because he knows that, you know, he has a social media presence. He knows that, you know, he's paranoid. But see, you can't hide from the Most High. What's done in the dark will come to the light. Now, I do realize, you know, everybody falls short of the glory. But when you are beyond wicked and you stay in your sins and you keep doing whatever it is you battling and struggle with, and you give yourself over to a reprobate mind and fall under lasciviousness, it will be exposed. It will be exposed. Let's go.
For the purpose of creating a dating site profile for his wife, as we're seeing.
Yeah, he fell shorter than short. You got that right. He fell off. He fell off the map with this. But let's go.
Here, let's continue. No, I made a new one, LOL, based on it. It ain't like anyone can see it. Response. Still risky, but okay. It isn't public info on the app. It's
still risky. So he, you know, he is very careful about his email not being linked.
Only to log in. You could also use your number. When you go on, you can verify your account as well. I have you preference set to white, and I have it set on deal breaker. So hypothetically, no one who isn't white should be able to see your profile at all. Now, again, why is the leader of the Sakari, the chief priest, Alazar Bonloya, aka the Gurilla Hebrew, why are we looking at a screen recording of a text message thread between him and one of his wives, where he is setting her up on a dating app, creating emails, and setting preferences to white?
So, white men only. He made her set up a Tinder, and he only wants white men. He only wants his wife to swipe. Basically, he wants white men to show up in the filter, and he wants only white men to be able to see her. White men, and that's key. Now, let's proceed. Let's proceed here. Now, this is keep in mind, ladies and gentlemen, this is a leader of a camp that claims that the white man is the devil. He claims that the white man is the devil, right? Let's continue.
And it's a deal breaker. We'll get into that more. Question. So now the sister asks, different area code question. It's in Canton, so yeah, way up north. I think we probably should discuss strategy, LOL. Got him and got the full activity passes for. These are the names of 3 of his children.
Yo, he got something, you know, names of his children there. But listen, the man want a white man sneaky link, y'all. Like, what the hell is going on? He want a white man sneaky link for his wife, the leader of an Israelite camp. What is happening here? Now, mind you, this guy has a lot of video footage of him and being very intimidating towards people, being very aggressive, all on Clubhouse. And this is what's going on behind the scenes here, man. Let's continue.
So this is not a game. This is real, right? Strategy, question mark. Leave me alone. I got pen pals. That's it. He responds, LOL, I know, but I'm saying, like, what's your backstory? What are you going to tell them about yourself? Now tell who? These white men that he is setting the preference for his wife's profile that he created on a dating app. Oh, okay. Well, you can tell me that part. Then she questions, I gotta lie? He says, you don't got to, baby. I'm asking what you want to say. Let's let it alone. Here we go. You don't LOL. And she says, I don't know. I was thinking maybe you're separated. She responds, separated on a dating site. So again, it is confirmed that this man, Chief Priest Alazar Lawyer, aka the Gurilla Hebrew, is engaging in a conversation with one of his wives and setting up a Tinder profile, a dating site profile for her, using her pictures, creating a new email, setting her preference to white for the avoidance of anyone outside of white people. So that means that no so-called Black or Hispanic would potentially see her on this profile.
Now, this is crazy work right here, because they're even trying to come up with a cover story to tell these white men. They want to make sure that they come across as authentic as possible so they can attract, well, not I'm going to say they, I'm going to say so he can get the white man that he wants for his wife. Now, I want you to understand how wicked this is. I want you to understand how demonic this is. This is a low level right here. Here we have this man teaching the community, calling the white man the devil. You know, a lot of sisters want to follow his leadership because they see him on No Jumper. They see him getting all this attention on the media. And this is what he's really, what he got really going on behind the scenes, right? Let's continue.
Right? I was thinking maybe you're separated. She questions, separated on a dating site? Let's look at the response, family. You think that's unheard of? Her response is no. Yeah, separated. You've had a ultra-conservative epiphany. She rolls her eyes. LOL, if you don't like that, okay, what do you want to do? I don't know. Feel it. I'll feel it out. Okay, you logged in yet? She responds, yes. Mind your business, though. You need to be concerned about that lube. Now,
wow.
Again, we'll get back to the lube.
Wow. Mind your business. You need to be concerned about the lube. So he really wants this lube. He really want this WD-40. The man trying to get lubed, y'all. Like he's really on his ditty. He really on his ditty right now. And you know, it's, man, bro, let's let the details come out. Let's let the details come out. Like I said, it's just going to get worse and worse. Listen, let me let the footage play, man. We're going to break this down. Let's go.
Thing in just a second. Okay? We'll get back to the loop thing in just a second. He's now questioning whether or not his wife is logged into the app, the dating app, that he created the profile for her, set the preference to white, and the location far away from Atlanta where he resides. And asking, did she log in yet? To start swiping. Why would a priest of God, why would a man of God set up a Tinder profile for one of his wives to swipe on white men? You guys be the judge of that. I'm gonna be peeking in, but yes, ma'am, everything is order. I'll be there tomorrow. So he said he's gonna be somewhere tomorrow, right? She says, why you answering why you answer my questions? I'm assuming that means why aren't you answering my questions? LOL. It was just a couple. They asked right at sign up. Then he says, "You could change him, right?" Her response, "I sure did." Okay, good. You start swiping. So again, he's confirming that he set up a dating profile for his wife, and he's asking if she started swiping on white men because he set the preference to white men. She responds, "Yeah, yes, right? LOL, babe. Why you lying? I'm not lying."
So he been on them streets calling the white man the devil all this time. And he really wanted to look the white man in his eyes. So all that footage where he's on the street screaming, calling the white man the devil, he really wanted the devil. He really wanted to dance with the devil. He really low-key bowed down to the devil. He really wanted the devil. But y'all gonna, man, this is crazy. And see, that's why, man, you got to look at all these Israelites different. They're just always talking about how the white man, the devil, and you know, the irony of all this, they kept saying that at UP Farms, we're going to have white people there, and we're going to have this one there and that one there. And they were being very judgmental at us. They were making videos talking about they going to let other nations there. Meanwhile, your leader over here loving the white man. Loving the white man. You condemn New Breed Global Truth. You made videos. So you thought it was cool to sick your right-hand man on my platform while you was infatuated with the devil, the white devil, right? I'm telling you, look, this is what I'm going to tell y'all right now. The scriptures tell us, man, in Matthew 7:15, beware of false prophets which come to you in sheep's clothing, but inwardly are ravening wolves. 1 John 4:1, beloved, believe not every spirit, but try the spirit whether they are of God, because many false prophets are going into the world. Just because these people may be articulate and can break down some precepts, don't mean that they are of the Most High. And he's making his wife a harlot. And listen, let me make this clear. His wife is a black woman. His wife is a black woman. And the Bible says, do not prostitute thy daughters of Zion. Do not prostitute the women of Zion. This is what this tether was doing. Turning his wife into a harlot. Let's go, y'all.
I already feel off about this. You pressing me is making it worse. So we can see coercion here. We can see the sister.
Now, make no mistake, he didn't actually prostitute her. He put her out to be a harlot. Let me clear that up. What he actually did, we haven't got to that yet. So let me make this clear. I know y'all may be thinking he was pimping his wife. No, let me be clear. The scriptures use the word prostitute thy daughters, but what I'm trying to, you're going to see what he did. Let's just pay attention, y'all. Look what this man was doing with his wife. It gets worse. It gets worse.
Being led by a so-called man of God, a leader of an Israelite camp, a chief priest, the chief priest, Alazar Banloya, aka the Gurilla Hebrew, true name Adonis Glaud. He is setting up Tinder profiles for his wife to swipe on white men. He says, okay, right? And now the rest of this conversation goes into, she's asking about, you know, legality of getting firearms, things of that nature, right? This is real, right? So this is a real conversation, right? So let's see. So you're asking about concealed carry, not important, right? And now this is a sex toy, right? This is a sex toy app. Love Ints Toys. Okay, so this is a real legit conversation, right? As you guys can see.
Now, there's going to be some images coming up very soon that I cannot show y'all, all right? Some images that he ended up sending his wife. So if y'all wonder why I'm jumping from screen to screen, I can't remember the timestamp where he shows this. So I'm trying to make sure y'all do not see where he sent his wife, where Gurilla Hebrew sent his wife, because we don't want to break community guidelines. This gets pretty graphic, right? All right, let's continue.
So let's go to the beginning, right? And I'm going to show why this lube thing is important, right? So we're going to hit play again from the beginning. Now, I've paused it. Now, we already confirmed that this is Alazar's texting her. We confirmed his number. I showed you his number saved in my phone, and I showed you that I had a conversation with him as recently as February 20th, an 11-minute long conversation. Literally showed you a literal screen mirroring from my iPhone, right? I use a MacBook. That is something that you're able to do with a MacBook, right? Literally mirror your actual phone. So if you guys take a look, right, here at the recent photos, do you guys see this? Do you guys see this? Keep that in mind, right?
So that looks like some type of sex toy box, man. Oh yeah, it looks like something that we'll get to that. He's gonna break it down, bro. Let's go.
So now that we've brought this evidence out, let's go to another piece of evidence. Okay, guys, it really pains me that I have to do this. Okay, so here's another screen recording. Right, let's press play. So this is on the sister's actual page. You can see the Blue Letter Bible app, Clubhouse, Bible, right? So this is where things start to take a really, really deep, dark, wicked turn, right?
It's gonna get diabolical. So I mean,
now just for the record, you can see this is me. I have been conversing with this sister, right? This is actually my wife, right? The sister has to type in the word peg.
Oh,
now,
no.
So brothers and sisters who are unaware, pegging is when a woman puts on a strap on and inserts said strap on into the sphincter, the anus of a man. This is literally the definition of pegging, right? Let's continue. Right, so you can see this is legitimate, right? Okay, so you said I'm mean. His response, but that's why niggas have always been intimidated of you. Question mark. You want me to be nice, right? He says you are. I want you to be different things at different times, LOL. Don't we all? It's a response. He says, I like girls with resting B faces a lot. Always have. She responds, I def have that. Don't ish be going on in my brain. My face just does it.
So he like his women to be masculine and aggressive. This is what he's saying. He like his women to translate that. He like his women to be masculine and aggressive, and he also like them to be wearing strap-ons, apparently. So we know he more than likely into transitions. We know that he got a nasty penis fetish. We know that, he ain't built right. I always look, the man always been leaning to the side, hunched over all the time. That's a clue right there. I'm gonna give y'all a clue to what's happening right now. His posture always was on hunchback, always, always aggressive. And we talking about a 6'5", 250-pound big ass Mongolian man right here. We talking about a big hairy mongoloid, 6'5", Andre the Giant looking ass. Just a big nasty freak. A big sweaty Arabian mongoloid man with a fetish, a nasty penis fetish. And he like things, bro. Anyway, let's go back to the video, man. Look, let's go back to the video.
His response, but for some reason, it really hit different for girls with darker complexions. Light-skinned bee faces really ain't hitting. Yeah, my face like that too, babe. So I understand, LOL. But for a lot of guys, it's nigga repellent. She questions, nigga repellent? What? You mean you intimidate other men? LOL, like niggas be intimidated, as you said. No, you. We off me, F me. Response, I'm trying to F you. Response, bet.
Whoa, wait, hold on.
The sister's net response is, there is numbing lube, There is numbing lube, You know when you guys go to...
So hold on. He's asking his wife to clap his cheeks. The lube that he was ordering, some of y'all was thinking probably maybe he got her on Tinder and he wants her to go peg the white man. Maybe he has a fetish of his wife dominating the white man. Nah, this is going to get deep. You're going to find out where the white man fits in all of this. You're going to find out where the white man fits in all of this. But this right here is diabolical. He want his wife to clap his cheeks. Man, oh man.
Like the doctor, or you go to the dentist and you get numbing so that when they do they're fixing a cavity or a root canal or whatever work's being done on your mouth, right? They numb the area to do the procedure. She's saying there's numbing lube. Now remember the last screen recording I showed you, he's talking about ordering lube, and I showed you a picture at the bottom that's in her their photo logs. They're shared photos between them, right? Let's keep going. What's the fun in that? What's the fun in that? Can I send you nasty images? Question mark.
He says, can I send you nasty images? Now, this is where I have to stay on screen. I have to keep that off of the screen. We don't want to break community guidelines. He's now asking, can he send his wife some nasty images? Now, I'm going to tell you what is going to be on the screen without showing y'all, all right? Let's continue.
She sends him these two links to adamandeve.com, right? Which is a sex store website. Okay, it has nothing to do with the Bible. AdamandEve.com has nothing to do with the Bible. It's a sex store.
Imagine that Adam and Eve ain't got nothing to do with the Bible, but they damn sure was getting products from it, right? They damn sure was getting products that you wouldn't expect a Hebrew man who, you know, leads a camp to be ordering, right? Watch this.
Or website. Okay. Now, if remember, this is the image that we saw in the last screen recording, right? That ish looked a little big. Response: this one is kind of perfect. Response from Chief Priest Alazar Maloya: okay. She responds: starts out at 3-inch and slim. Then we work our way up if you want. Read the info in the description. Okay, that does sound perfect. Not I'm gonna get hit with something bigger than you get hit with. That's crazy.
Wow. For everybody watching this is real. This is the real conversation that took place between Gurilla Hebrew and his wife. And he's excited to get hit with something bigger than she get hit with. This is disgusting. Downright damn deplorable. Let's go, y'all.
Khan, pathetic. This is why you need a boyfriend. Family, why is the leader of...
So he's saying that, you know, he's not well endowed, basically. And she needs a boyfriend. So he chooses a white man to be her online boyfriend, pretty much, saying that he can't really satisfy her because he got some issues downstairs and he want to get hit from the rear end by something that's bigger than him, right? That's what his fetish is. They get hit in the rear end by something bigger than him. And he wants his wife to have a white boyfriend. This is the leader of Sakari camp. The guys who kept making videos about me. The guys who was trying to do a smear campaign on UP Farms. The guys who spent countless hours being disrespectful. And I didn't do anything to these men. The only reason, to give y'all the history on it, the only reason they even made videos about me is because I made it very clear at the time Mark the Messenger was rocking with us. And I made it very clear to leave Mark the Messenger alone because they were bullying the brother. They were being extremely disrespectful towards him for no reason. And I stepped up. I did a video being out here in Atlanta, knowing that I got some pull out here in these Atlanta streets, knowing that you just can't be talking to people a certain way. I had to let those guys know that Mark the Messenger is cool. He was with us. In response, they began to tear down UP Farms. They did smear campaigns on me, and all I did was defend Mark the Messenger at the time. And now it comes out that these men, with this man here, the rabbit hole goes deep, y'all. The rabbit hole goes deep because he's not the only one being implicated. He's not the only one being implicated. There were people, there was the Deacon Sakari who spoke directly on me several times. He also got implicated by Gurilla Hebrew himself when Gurilla Hebrew stepped down. We're going to go into that. We're going to go into that too. When Gurilla Hebrew stepped down, he implicated his right-hand man into some extracurricular activity as well. So while these guys were sitting here bashing, lying, slandering, backbiting, without a cause. Their whole camp was in shambles. They was out here living foul. Out here in Atlanta. Let's go back to the footage here. Well, we're not gonna go to the footage. I'm gonna play this because the things that he sent his wife is crazy. Let's go.
The Sakari, Chief Priest Alazar Ben Lawyer, aka Gurilla Hebrew, real name Adonis Glaude. Why is he having a text conversation? First and foremost, setting up a dating profile with a preference set to white people, white men, for his wife to be on. Number one. Why would he be talking about lube in said screen recording of said text message thread? Why would he say to his wife, this is why you need a boyfriend? Why would a priest of God say that his wife needs a boyfriend? Response: all my toys are bigger than you. You probably right though. His response: I love that. We both know it. And you ain't answer if I could send you nasty images.
Yo, what kind of freaked out demonic stuff is this, bro? That's right, Broken Matrix. He definitely learned this from Diddy. It's like he was just studying Diddy. This is crazy, y'all.
Right? Oh, I didn't see that. Images of what? Sexual things.
Uh-oh. Now, this is what we got to get off of the screen here. Let me make sure. Oh, okay, we good right now. But y'all, I want y'all to hear this, man.
Not shrimpy. His response: I wouldn't bore you with that, only big ones.
So he has a fetish for penises because he's claiming himself to have a shrimpy, a shrimpy thing, right? He knows he has a small equipment, small tools to deal with. And he's saying, look, I'm going to send you a picture of something else, right? Now, mind you, he got this fetish for white men, right? He got this fetish for white men, and he's trying to send his wife a picture, right? Several pictures. So he wants her to get with somebody bigger, bigger than him, right? Because he got some indeficiencies down there. But he's claiming to be an Israelite. He's claiming that he's one of us, but he got this sick, nasty fetish for white men. But anyway, let's go.
There is one thing I really want to send you. I don't know why, LOL. You don't know why is her response. LOL, why then? I'll send things in general, but one thing in particular, I don't know why I exactly want to send it the most. I don't live in that maze in your head. How the F should I know? Because you scary, nigga. His response: say it with the R, bae, LOL. You know you're borderline in the clan by now.
He wants to be called the hard R by his wife. He wants to be called the hard R. So he wants his wife to call him a hard R. So now we're beginning to see how demented this person is, right?
Huh? Because you scary N-word with the hard R. You saying that to me puts me in a effing trance. I hope you know. And it's like I'm under your hypnosis. LOL. We not
being called the hard R. He says it puts him in a trance and he's under her hypnosis. So it's starting to tread into the lines of BDSM. It's starting to tread into the lines of him liking to be dominated by his woman, like dominated. So now the truth is really coming out. So all of that evil, demonic stuff he says about the white man, he's on that. So let's make this clear. He do all that tough talk out here in these Atlanta streets, screaming in people's faces. He do all that projection, like he tough. Like I done seen this man throw a Bible at somebody the other day. But on the low, he out here being submissive to his wife. He like to be manhandled by a woman. That's what's going on right now. Let's go.
Not even in the same room, is the response from the sister. He says, and I will do whatever you say. Remember, you called me that how fast I was at the door. When you said you don't care about inwards happiness. LOL. That is true. You want.
So let me get this right. The woman that he's dealing with says she don't care about Negroes' happiness. He was at the door. You know why? Because he has a hatred for black men. That's why. Gurilla Hebrew actually hates black men. Why? He's jealous of black men. Claiming to be an Israelite, leading an Israelite camp. He's actually jealous of Judite men. He's jealous of the Israelite man. See, this is what I talk about, agents of chaos. This is why I talk about, these tethers, these tears that infiltrate our belief system, but they really hate black men. And he's turned on by a woman who really don't care about the feelings of black men. See, that's part of his fetish, because he's not one of us. And so he's bowing to white supremacy. He likes white male dominance, and he hates the black man. Do you see how sick in the head Gurilla Hebrew was? The person who had so much to say about me. And I just be minding my business on social media. Dude is a psychopath. Straight up. Listen.
Me to act right. Drop an N-bomb, babe. You literally hypnotized me. Now, he says, if you want me to act right, call me an N with an R, right? And the pictures that he is scrolling and showing, y'all not going to believe these pictures, but what he's sending his wife is pictures of white men. Well, pictures of black women giving fellatio to white men. That's what he's sending pictures of to his wife. Now, I want y'all to understand how sick that is, right? Your wife whom you are going to kiss, your wife whom you're going to lock lips with, you're insinuating that you want her to literally give fellatio to white men. This is what's happening. Let's go. This is very graphic, and I have to blur this because this cannot go on YouTube, right? You literally hypnotized me. This is what
he did blur it, but you can still see it. So I'm not playing it. Pardon me. I'm not going to show that.
Wanted to send though. Won't that get old eventually? Question mark. His response, I highly doubt it. Here we have a video of a black woman performing fellatio on a white man with the thumbnail stating white lives matter. Now the sister questions that from Twitter, question mark. His response, it is another one, and you're going to be your headphones. I'm assuming this is supposed to mean you're going to need your headphones. Now what? Here is another video of a black woman performing fellatio on a white man. With
That's
the
bad.
caption saying, She kissed her black boyfriend after this.
She kissed her black boyfriend after this. This is sad. Imagine the black women thinking that they getting with a Hebrew Israelite teacher who is one of us, and he has a fetish of seeing black women being dominated by white men. This is just downright sad. Sick and psychotic. Like the mental state, what type of mental state did this man have? Listen, this is why we got to go to the scriptures. This is why we got to go to the scriptures. Listen, because this kind of stuff grieves me in the spirit. Because so many times, I mean, time after time, people get caught up with these camps. People get caught up with following these individuals. Hold on, let me go here for a second. Because the deception be real. Isaiah 9:16, for the leaders of this people cause them to error, and they are led of them, they are destroyed. And you got these women being led away by diverse lusts, carried away into sin, because they're looking up to these Hebrew leaders, and they're just cult leaders, and they have a lot of hatred for our people on the low, but they have been injected in our community to be controlled chaos. This is why we see Gurilla Hebrew all on No Jumper. We see him all on Clubhouse with celebrities and all these people. Listen, they got 1 foot in the world and 1 foot in the Bible. And I tried to warn y'all about these people very early on. It's just a sad scenario, man, that our women are getting caught up in this because y'all not taking heed. You can't look at the glitz and the glamour and the attention that these people are getting. You got to look at the fact that they spread hate. The messages they put out is just foul. You know, always the white man, the devil, the white man, the devil. But on the low, you love the white man. It's a horrible situation. Let's continue.
You're not really reacting, babe. Her question, why are these women never dominating these white boys? His response, they have clips of that, but I'm not into this.
What?
The fetish is the black man is dominated by the black woman who submits to the white man.
Wait, whoa. Now I can share the screen. It's safe to share the screen now. I want y'all to hear what was just said. The fetish is for the black man to be dominated by the woman while being submissive to the white man. And this man ran a Hebrew Israelite organization. That's his fetish. How sick in the head can this person be? And this is why it's important to be careful who is in charge of our manuscripts, our biblical manuscripts. This is why we got to call out the tares. This is why we got to protect our Bible. Some of y'all think that somebody is just being quote unquote racist and we're just trying to stop people from being in the faith. And no, it's not that. What it is when you allow these tethers and tares to get a hold of our manuscripts and our biblical doctrine, they can pervert it and they can mislead a lot of people. And the tribe of Judah, the Yehudim, we're not putting up with this, right? Let's continue.
So Chief Priest Alazar Bun Lawyer, aka the Gurilla Hebrew, real name Adonis Glaude, is admitting to not having a fetish about this per se, but having a specific fetish of black men being dominated by black women who submit to the white man. Her response, I see. Like the woman is degraded by the white guy, ? His response, yes, but happily as a slap in a nigga's face. Like, look what he can do that you aren't allowed to do. Response, I mean, though. He says, what, babe? You going to order that starter kit, though? Oh, and lube. Lots of lube. You didn't say anything about the numbing lube.
Yo, he said lube. Lots of lube, though. No. No, bruh. Like, he really on Diddy time. Look at what he wants his wife to wear. This is what he wants her to order while doing the unthinkable to him. A shirt that says, I love white boys. A whole starter kit. Psalms 52:4. Thou lovest all devouring words, O thou deceitful tongue. God shall likewise destroy thee forever. He shall take thee away, pluck thee out of thy dwelling place. Yes, that's what needs to happen to these sick, perverted, fake, tether, tear, disgusting people, bro. Now, peep this. They talking about some numbing lube, right? Look at your screen. He says, I don't want to be numb. And you got to wear this shirt with the kit. Bruh. He said he want to feel everything. He don't want to be numb. And he took it a step further and said, look, I want you to wear this shirt right here. Yo, this is crazy. This is crazy, man. All right, we gonna go. We gotta expose this, man. Let's go.
Lube. I don't want to be numb.
Yo. Nah, son. That's some nasty.
Why is Al-Azhar Bun Lawyer, aka the Gurilla Hebrew, telling his wife that hey, I'm ordering lube? She says, hey, there's this thing called numbing lube. He says, I don't want to be numb.
This is the man who was running the camp. This is the man who disrespected UP Farms. This is the man who disrespected me. This is the man who made videos, sent his right-hand man to make videos. These are the people who said that I turned my back on the Israelite community. Imagine these men accusing me of turning my back on the Israelite community, which there is no Israelite community. So that's an oxymoron in itself. But what I did do was veer away from these Judas goats and these tethers, right? What I did do is understand the validity of stating claim to being a Judite, which is a foundational Black American. What I did do was make sure that I protected my cause that I'm fighting for by not allowing these different entities to invade. Because we're talking about a 6'5", 250-pound man who is out there intimidating the community, making it seem as if he's some type of gangster, some type of leader as well, because they were bullies too. And I pointed that out in my music. I got 2 songs when I went in on them, Novocaine and Nigalations. Because of all the slander that they were doing against me. They were mad that I was calling out their symbology, calling out the 6-pointed stars, showing the idolatry that was going on in the camp. And now here you have it. They're being exposed. The Most High didn't take long to expose them. All of the slander they did towards me happened 10 months ago, y'all. 10 months ago. All of the slander that started on me on social media started about 10 months ago. And they were the first people. They were the first people to do this. And look now, the Most High is judging them. Now for Brother Alazar that got out, who had the dream, the Most High warned him. He put things on blast. Shout out to Alazar. I'm glad the brother got the information out there. But they was over there claiming that I was trying to turn UP Farms into a pagan oasis. And these people over here, this man over here, Alazar, Gurilla Hebrew, was getting paid in his oasis. Would you imagine that? You see how the Most High just exposed this devil? You see how the judgment just is out there. Listen, I'm going to tell you, we good peoples over here. We don't mess with nobody. We just trying to do the work. And it's like these effeminate men are upset because we really want to build something for our people. I don't understand it. But then again, I do understand it because we're doing the same thing Christ was doing, telling people to flee into the mountains. When you see Jerusalem compassed with armies, go into the mountains, do what you need to do. Build ye homes, plant ye gardens, dwell therein. Build ye houses and live in community. Christ was saying the same thing that I be saying online. I can expect people to be upset. I can expect that. Listen, a student is no greater than their master. Why would Christ put out the word and get crucified for it, and I'm putting out his words and not have any backlash or not have anybody feel some type of way? But the people who be coming at me, a lot of them are not really foundational Black Americans. They're not Judites, but they pose as us. They're not in truth, but they pose as us. That's the common denominator. And a lot of them be sexually wicked. A lot of them be perverted. That's the common denominator I'm seeing. And so these type of things must be exposed. Understand that. This has to be exposed. Listen to this sick-minded person. He wants his wife to do the unthinkable with no numbing lube. He want WD-40. He want the baby oil. He want the Diddy oil. This is sick, man. Let's go.
Okay, let's keep going. You got to wear this shirt with the kit. Let's look at the image. I love white boys. It will only go on the outside. Let me go back. It will only go on the outside. Regular lube on the dildo, though.
Nah, bruh. Nah. This is crazy. He's very descriptive about what he want. You know why? Because he done it several hundred times, allegedly. Several hundred times he had to do this. Because he knows what he wants. Like, that means he been searching this stuff up. That means he been, wanting to do this for some time. Well, he's done it many, many times. And for the person that says, wait, is this real? I don't spread false rumors. I don't spread lies. I don't do sensationalism. No, this is very real. Gurilla Hebrew stepped down today, and we're going to go to that particular material. And soon as we're done breaking this down, we're going to that material so you can understand what was said, his mindset, and we're going to go there. Because he also implemented his right-hand man that had a lot to say about me. He also implemented Deacon Sakari and said that he liked that nasty fetish too. So, and typically, if that's your right-hand man, more than likely, y'all know each other. More than likely, y'all got some things going on, and it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Y'all done things behind the scenes. Listen, that's what I'm saying. They know each other. Birds of a feather flock together. Yeah, just like look at the other bull. Look at the other bull's whole crew. All perverted, all sexual deviants. These people are getting judged, bruh. They are going to be judged for their actions. Y'all sitting here, y'all playing both sides, and I mean that in every way. Y'all playing both sides, and the Most High is going to expose it. He's going to expose you devils and you demons. Keep on attacking the men of Judah. Just keep doing what you're doing. Watch judgment come. I'm telling y'all. Just keep on playing around with the Most High's people. Just keep doing it. It ain't nothing I can do or say that's going to be worse than the judgment and the wrath the Most High is going to do on these people. He's going to break you. They are not like us. Let's go.
His response, okay, you're the boss. Sends another shirt. I love my white boyfriend. I'm getting you all of these, and you got to take a selfie with them on. Her response, I dare you. You dare me to what? Get those shirts. Oh, baby, as soon as this sun is down, it's ordered. So this conversation, guys, was happening on the Sabbath. And the only thing preventing...
Let me tell y'all something right now. The tethers don't follow the Sabbath. They do not follow the Sabbath. They violate the Sabbath in the most profound ways. And the Most High tells you to keep his Sabbaths until this earth pass away. You're not supposed to be doing any servile work, meaning you're not even supposed to be making money on the Sabbath. Even you YouTubers out here who monetize, who sit up there and make money on the Sabbath, you are violating the Sabbath. You're violating the Sabbath. Y'all see, I don't make content on the Sabbath because I am a monetized channel. Because why? I have the fear of the Most High. I am not going to violate his word. I'm going to keep his word to the best of my ability. I know we don't have the Levitical priesthood around no more. But I'm going to keep that Sabbath. But yeah, your boy over here got a whole bussy kit that he wants sent to him on a Sabbath. On the Sabbath. He wants to get started with some real perverted activity on the Sabbath, but he's running an Israelite camp. But he probably getting his cheeks clapped with his fringes on. These are the same guys running around with their fringes on. Tassels, turbans, yelling that the white man is the devil. And he out here getting his cheeks clapped. He got a fetish for white men dominating black women and black men being dominated by the woman. Ain't that what happens in society? How sick-minded is this man? Ain't that what happens in society? The black woman, she believes she's going to get all the financial backing from the white man. So she does everything he says at work, but then give the black man a hard time. He has a fetish for that. And he's not no black man. That turns him on that we're in captivity. That literally turns this man on that we are in captivity. The curses of Israel. He's teaching on the curses. Meanwhile, he got a fetish for the curses of Israel. Do you know how deeply demonic and psychotic this is? This is crazy, man.
Gurilla Hebrew, a.k.a. Alazar Bonloya, a.k.a. Adonis Glad, the only thing preventing him from ordering these shirts is because he does not want to break the Sabbath. But he does not want numbing lube after after talking about getting hit with something bigger than what his wife gets hit with. Response: we need that vibrator thing you can control with Wi-Fi. You need a stick.
Yo, they got a Wi-Fi vibrator. No. Nah, man. Nah. He talking about he need the Wi-Fi vibrator. You can't, bro, you can't make this up. This is
That's some nasty work right there.
this is crazy. Now, I mean, this is a real demon right here, a real false prophet right here, man. I mean, this is why you got to read them scriptures. Everybody cannot take our blessing, man. Everybody can't speak on who we are, man. We got to start taking our scriptures back. These people are deceptive. Ezekiel 34:2. Son of man, prophesy against the shepherds of Israel. Prophesy and say unto them, thus saith the Lord God unto the shepherds, woe be to the shepherds of Israel that do feed themselves. Should not the shepherds feed the flock? Ye eat the fat, and you clothe yourself with wool. You kill them that are fed, but feed not the flock. The disease have ye not strengthened, neither have ye healed that which was sick, neither have ye bound up which was broken, neither have ye brought again and which was driven away, neither have ye sought that which was lost, but with force and cruelty you ruled them. And that's what it is, man. These people are not giving nothing to the community. These people don't care about our community. These people are all for self. They're gainsayers. And this is what they want. They want our people to remain in bondage with cruelty. The cruelty that we endured in the transatlantic slave trade. You have people who are posing as us, who actually are exploiting us, gaining off our plight, and they revel in that. And the Most High been trying to warn us about this. I can't wait till Christ come back. Dear Lord, I can't wait till the Lord come back, bro. I can't wait till you judge this place. This place is so wicked, bro. It is so wicked. These fork-tongued devils, these hypocrites, these demons, they got to be judged, man. They got to be judged for their wickedness. And this is why I'm angry, bro. This is why I'm so angry with these people, man. It's righteous indignation. We're supposed to be the Lord's battle axe. We can't keep letting these tethers and tears destroy our community. These people are sick in the head. They're disgusted. They hate the men of the Most High. They hate us, man. They are literally jealous of us. They're defiling our women. They're misleading our youth. Do you know how much of the youth was involved in Sakari? I'm out here in Atlanta. These brothers was deeply inspired by Al-Azhar. And he was out here reveling in the fact that we was in captivity. He was over here gaining off of our ignorance. Isaiah 3:12. As for my people, children are their oppressors and women rule over them. O my people, they which lead thee cause thee to error and destroy thy way. Exactly. That's what's happening, man. Let's go.
Stimulate me more. Response: I'm you going to go outside in them? Yes, my empress. Her response: sure, why not? Better hope no one sees me.
Now he's bowing to his empress while moving in a cloak and under the shadows, trying to, get his cheeks clapped, while his wife is wearing "I love white men" on her t-shirt.
His response: I really want to see the response. Send link to the Wi-Fi vibrator.
Send a link to the Wi-Fi. What the hell? There's some freaky, kinky stuff going on out here. A Wi-Fi vibrator? Yo. What the hell people got going on, bro? A Wi-Fi vibrator. That's some nasty work right there. That's some nasty work right there. A Wi-Fi vibrator. Like what in the heck? Anyway, man, let's go. Let me see.
Her response, outrage. So I'll order all this, not if you are in a white area. I would do it.
He said he'll order all this, not if you're in a white area. It says, I would do it anywhere the city wouldn't. We getting the lube kit, the lube vibrator, the t-shirts. We just missing one thing, a Wi-Fi vibrator. Wow.
Anywhere near the city. I wouldn't do it anywhere near the city. So let's keep going. We getting the kit, the lube, the vibrator, the shirts. We just missing one thing. You pick what we missing. You need a boyfriend.
Wow.
And then there's a link to adamandeve.com. It says,
so this is official. And I got to take a quick bathroom break. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to play my song Nigalations that I did 10 months ago. Take a quick bathroom break. And I'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen. I see Stevie in the house. What is going on, Stevie? But I'm coming right back, y'all.
Man, we've been so far at the bottom. There's only one way to go from here. And that's up. You already know what time it is. Da, da, da. New breed. They won't give me my credit. Way too rebellious. Lord, I'm indebted. Hold up a second. Born with a mess. Give them a lesson. The flow is infectious. Options lurking and come out the crevice. I'm feeling your presence. Leaving them breathless. The end of the world and I am legend. I am a legend. Put your trust in the Lord. The word, a sword, a verbal weapon. I've been calm, collected. Breaking down the mass deception. I can just fast whenever. Eating these tracks like Hannibal Lecter. Even them industry rappers cannot contest deaths with maximum effort. Not for a second. We created a genre. They fighting to stop us, can't mirror the product. Too many knobs. It came from the Bible. Death to our rivals, seeking asylum. Weeping in heads, rolling like Sleepy Hollow. All these rappers are dead. Contract in hand, infrared on their forehead. The hell is you saying? Better stop playing and get you a plan. Famine and plagues all in the land. Where is the rain? I'm pushing this pain through roughest terrains. Give them some game, don't do it for fame. Just sparking the flame, uncover their shame. Powers evolve like Doctor Strange. Royal blood course through my veins. Listen close if you looking for change. It's the birth of a nation. My cannon is raging, critics is hating, fire is blaze. Annihilation, snakes is lurking, nothing is safe. People are shady, only a few can make it, only a few can make it. Sakari is ass, spiritual gag. Suicide mission, your ending is tragic. Nigga keep laughing. Spare me the rap and way more advanced than zealots and band. Read out of this plan, they rode on a chariot, crash land. God and told you critics is Hebrew planet. The hell is you planting? What are you planting? Nothing but strife. Get you a life, I think you a cancer. A mongoloid running the camp. What the hell is this mad? Get out of my mention. Shorty, you tripping. Let's lower the gas. You really ain't spitting. Your skill set is lower than average. They want me to lower my standards. Like standing on blocks, yelling with antics. What you do is harassment. Leave him alone. Just trying to go viral. Leave him alone. I think you a virus. Some biblical pirates. Damn. Them debates getting tired. Let us read from the book of Nigalations, chapter 4, verse 15. Hereby, he who does not join our 501c3 camp is not in the truth and shall be a threat to our establishment.
I called this out 10 months ago, man. 10 months ago, I was snapping on Sakari. A Mongoloid running a camp? What the hell is this madness? I told you in the bars that they were shady. I told you that they didn't want no problems with me. Now, I know the sound quality wasn't all that on the song, but listen to the words, man. I'm going to have to get that digitally remastered. Hold up, I'm not even on screen, man. I'm not even on screen. I need y'all to see me, man. I did this 10 months ago. While they were making videos, I was taking it out on the music. I wasn't even really responding. I said, you know what? Let me go write a song. I did another song. It was called Novocaine. In my music, I prophesy, bruh. Y'all got to listen to what I'm saying in the songs. I literally prophesied the fall of Sakari in my music. I said, your ending is tragic. Nigga keep laughing. They was scoffing me. They was laughing. They was, hey, listen. They don't understand that the power of the Most High is behind me, bruh. There's angels behind me. There's warrior angels. The spirit is in me. This is Judah. This is real Judah right here. Stop playing with us. I know they jealous. I know they cowards. I know they hate our people. We them people. I told y'all 10 months ago, my song prophesied the fall of Sakari. Both of them songs, they ending is tragic. Keep on laughing. I said that they were shady and only a few can make it. Only a few can make it. Alizar made it. A few other brothers in Sakari, they gonna get out. They getting out. I told you, I prophesied their fall in my song. Only a few gonna make it out. And that's what happened. I give all praises to the Most High. I boast and brag in the Most High. I give honor to the Most High, the God of Israel, the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. For giving me utterance, for giving me discernment, for giving me vision. Anybody that keeps playing with the Most High's people, they're going to be judged severely. And that's a warning. Look, we got more. We got more. I know I get riled up. Them war songs, you already know what they do, man. And I got a lot more music coming. But I get a little riled up sometimes, man. That's just righteous indignation, man.
Is this one? Then he sent a screenshot. I don't know if it's now, either now or how. Now I see why Candace Owens doesn't deal with niggas.
So he says he sees why Candace Owens don't deal with niggas. He hates black men. He hates black men. Now, is this her saying? Yeah, that's him saying this. Now that she's down with this demonic, sick, fetish, ritualistic nonsense. Now that he knows that she with it, right? At least he thinks she with it. She exposed him. He's talking about how much he really hates the black man. He's talking about how much he really hates Judah. He really hates the real men of the Most High. See, the real men of the Most High about to build for our people. The real men of the Most High coming together. Families are building. We really about this growth. We're going to plant some gardens. When all hell break loose, where you going to go to have the food, the vegetation, the livestock? You're going to go to the real men of the Most High. You're going to go to the men of Judah. We're going to lead us out of captivity. But they hate us. Yeah, he hate the fact he got a shrimp. He's telling his wife, look, I got a shrimp. Yeah, a shrimp, because that's how foundational black men call shrimps. We foundational black men, we call them shrimps. He's saying he got a script and he want to get hit from the bike by something bigger than himself. Imagine that we saying this right now because they said we were creating a pagan oasis and they getting pegged in their oasis. At least he is. And he implicated his right-hand man like his right-hand man down with it too. But these are the guys who were speaking on me. Oh, the link is going out, Stevie. I got more material to react to. Make no mistake about it. I'm going to send a link now. So y'all brothers, you warriors of Judah, you men of truth, you men of valor who standing for the cause, I'm gonna put the link in the chat for y'all to join, but we gonna cook. I'm talking about this is gonna be a slow roast, but I'm gonna be letting you brothers join. I'm gonna definitely be letting y'all join. Yeah, they getting paid in their own oasis. Yeah, this one of them all day streams. I'm not playing. We got too much footage to go into. Because these men be having that sodomite spirit. Oh, delicate hand ass men who don't want to do no damn work. That's what it really is. They delicate. They don't want to really put their hands to the plow. They want to sit on the internet and try to get clout. We trying to build. For real. We know all this going to shut down one day. We know it is. Ain't no doubt about it. Christ going to be shut. Listen, the Most High going to be shutting things down one by one. And whoever part of that remnant going to be in that remnant, in that number. Look.
Okay. Her response is, I agree. I've said 3 things. Which do you agree? Response, what do you mean? I mean a statement sent a vibrator, then sent a pic. Which are you agreeing with? All the above or just one? LOL. If you want me to get a boyfriend, I will. What about the vibrator? I asked for it and told you to pick. I'm fine with it. Okay, cool. Just making sure. Tired of stimulating myself. At least you can do it from far away. And do you want me to go?
Somebody said Ringbo is talking about pulling up. Look, I'm working right now, man. If you want to set up a pull up, a stream or something like that, look, we don't move on Ringbo's time. If he want to set up something, we'll set it up. But right now, I'm working right now. Right now, I'm showing you who these tethers are. We don't stop. Look, we don't stop the show. We do what we do. But I'm pulling up on whoever. If that's real. If that's real, what you talking about? If he ain't say that, then we're gonna have a problem because I'm watching my chat. But anyway, look, let's finish. Let's work. We working right now. Ain't no distractions. No, listen, everybody, no distractions. Let's stick to what's happening right now. Let's go.
Go one or no. I do, baby. So get one or no. Get a boyfriend or not. I do, baby. So Alazar Banloya, aka the Gurilla Hebrew, real name Adonis Glaude, is confirming that he wants his wife to get a boyfriend.
He want his wife to get a boyfriend. Alazar, Gurilla Hebrew. Gurilla Hebrew want his wife to get a boyfriend. This is crazy.
Now he says, can I do it random? Response, no, I got it. Okay, so you're going to have to pull it out and be using it. Then I can use the app. Wait, what we talking about? LOL. The boyfriend question mark? He says the vibrator. Or, right? She says, or vibrator. He says, LOL, you got the boyfriend covered too, baby? Question mark. If you want me to, yep.
So he's serious about this. So you got Alazar. For those just joining the broadcast, let me tell y'all what's happening right now. You got Alazar, the leader of Sakari. He just stepped down a day, but we talking about Gurilla Hebrew. He wants his wife to have a boyfriend. He signed her up for Tinder. He also ordered a starter kit for him to be pegged, hit from the bike by his wife while being greased up out here in these streets. No numbing jail, right? This is the facts that I'm bringing, y'all. So if it sounds a little bit sensationalized, no, this is what took place, in case you're just joining. And he wants his wife to do all of this while wearing a I Love White Boys t-shirt. We're talking about a man who been ruling an Israelite camp. We're talking about a 6'5", 250-pound Andre the Giant looking mother who always in white people's face calling him the devil. This big, sweaty, greasy, nasty, hairy man wants to get turned on his side. He wants to get turned on his side and plowed by his own damn wife. He wants her to call him the N-word with the hard R while this is happening. I ain't making none of this up. These are the facts. These same people accused us of creating a pagan oasis. Meanwhile, he's an actual pagan, getting his oasis paid. An actual pagan. An actual pagan. You know what the pagans used to do? What he doing? These are the type of people who try to tear what I'm doing down. Do you know how many people that I've seen that used to be in my chat over there as soon as they start talking about me? People that I helped. I'm talking about, it was one sister over there hurt me so bad. It was a sister, I promoted her book. I did a video with her. Never done nothing wrong to this woman. I see her over there when they were tearing down me. She was over there in the chat talking about, yeah, get New Breed. Get him. He's scamming people. Get him. And I'm like, I never did nothing but help this woman. A lot of my people was over there. A lot of people who was loyal supporters of my platform was over there watching Sakari. All while disrespecting me. Imagine how I felt. And all I'm trying to do is something right for my people. Imagine. Now the Most High's judging them. All praises to the Most High. All praises to the Most High for revealing these devils and these demons. Touch not my elected. Touch not my anointed. You know how many brothers out there who've had a past, who've been through things, but the Most High didn't let that destroy them. You know why? Because the Most High knew that we would turn from our whoremongering ways. He knew we would turn from anything that we had going on in our lives that wasn't of him. He knew our hearts. That's why the Most High saved and delivered us. He didn't expose our sins. He didn't destroy anything because nobody's perfect. But at the same time, those who really have demonic, dark hearts, not just struggling with sin, not just struggling with certain vices, but they really are dark. They're dark. They're evil people. They only want to be dysfunctional and tear down what is righteous. The Most High judges them. And we get to see it in Israel. It's for all of us to see within Israel. I ain't claiming that I'm perfect now. I can be very hot-headed sometimes. I can say things that I shouldn't say sometimes. But I will say this, though. I got a good heart. I got a very good heart. But this anger is righteous anger. Let me tell you, man, we got more to react to. We got more. And the link is in the description, is in the chat. Anybody can pull up. Matter of fact, anybody can pull up. The link is there. We got to go to none other than Gurilla Hebrew responding. We got to go to him responding, to him stepping down. He's okay. So he's to his favor, to his not favor, but to his what would be the words? To his credit, he admits what he was into. I have not seen this video. Somebody shared this with me minutes ago. I did not have time to watch this. I did skim through it slightly. And I know he cried at the end. And, you know, we got to pray for people. We got to pray for people, you know, but he cried at the end. He admitted that he had a mental problem. But we don't get into it, right? We got to talk about this because he also implemented his right-hand man in liking the same thing. The same thing that he was doing. He's saying that his right-hand man was doing the very same thing, right? Let's go.
Still is. I don't know if they can see. Okay, if not, it's fine. I don't gotta pay no attention to it.
This man is not an Israelite. That's an Arab man. I don't know why people can't see that this is not an Israelite. Just because he rock our style, just because he wear, you know, our fitted caps, our clothes, he dressed like us, you know, try to swag out, you know what I'm saying? Don't mean that he is real. Like y'all gotta stop letting everybody take the culture. Foundational black men, we gotta stop letting everybody take our culture, especially if he's trying to control our Bible. Now people can wear what they want to do, wear what they want to wear, but he's been definitely infiltrating the system. Somebody said, were we done with the other video? Yes, the other video, it just simply very soon after that, the other brothers come on that's part of the camp. So let me run down what took place in the rest of the other video. The other brothers came in and they verified that it was all real. All right. They verified it was all real. All his brothers, his left-hand man, people who was very known in the camp, they came in and they talked about what took place. And they assured the people that it was real. So I showed y'all exactly what happened. For the most part, you know, it just gets into more details about how they trying to find this white boy. So for her, so his wife can have a boyfriend, right? But all right, now we have Gurilla Hebrew himself, and I'm going to go to this, and then we're going to go to Deacon Sakari, the one that had a lot to say about me. Oh man, he had a lot to say. And I want to make sure that brother sees that I'm sharing my link. You know what I'm saying? Listen, I'm not scared and I ain't backing down from none of yous. That's just how it is, right? So the link is in the description box. We're not playing no games with you people. When I'm done reacting to the content, anybody can click the link. Anybody can click the link. Let's go.
All right, smoke. It ain't on? Let me see. It says it's on. Uh-huh. Yeah, it says it's on.
Yeah, I know Deacon is a rapper. Yeah, because I cooked him on the rap songs. I know he's a rapper. Hold up, what happened here? My bad, y'all. Let's go. Man, what happened? Why did joint stop playing? Hold up, y'all. Oh, I guess he having technical issues. Damn, what? Yeah, I don't know what's up today, man. This thing has been tweaking. So let me stop it and reshare that. I don't know what's happening with this thing, man. Give me a moment though. This thing been all out tweaking today, bro. Like, why did it do that? All right. Okay, so it says it's playing. Like,
Informant.
Here we go.
No, it kind of came to.
That's his video that's having all these issues. So he struggles streaming.
his only begotten Son, who the world calls Christ, and Mashiach Yahweh Shai. It's your brother.
How he gonna talk about Christ, Yahweh Shai, and all of that? And you know what I'm saying? You out here getting your cheeks clapped, bro. Know what I'm saying? How you don't praise the Most High? Like stop it. Like this is what I'm talking about. He's just trying to keep the few religious people that he can keep, right? All these Hebrew names and all of these people don't even know what they talking about. They don't know Christ's name anyway. Christ said he have a name that no man knows when he returned. Simple as that. All that debating, all that arguing, all that is nonsense. Christ will have a name where no man knows when he come back. That's in the book of Revelations. All that nonsense these camps keep trying to put out, arguing about, that's divisiveness. That's divisiveness. Everybody trying to act like they know something. Now, let's go.
Alazar Baloya. I'm not even gonna put no titles on it. It just is what it is. I'm speaking to y'all as a brother. I'm not speaking in any official capacity as it stands presently. You know, as it stands presently, I won't be doing that. I won't be doing any of that for right now.
Yeah, man, you got caught red-handed. Good gracious. That's some nasty work you got caught doing with our black women, man. Yeah, you definitely going to have to step down. Go get you a job at 7-Eleven somewhere. Go get you a little gas station gig, because the jig is up, boy. Go out there, put a little red dot on your head, and go open up a Quickie Mart or something, because it's over. You could take your tether ass back to the streets, or go back to Middle Eastern country you came from, because you done disrespected our people to no avail. You might as well go get your Quickie Mart suit, boy. You know what I'm saying? Go sell blunts in onesies. Go sell blunts and wife beaters and black tees and white tees, because that's going to be your hustle from now on, man. And all of you non-foundational black Americans who disrespectful, y'all going to get this smoke. Y'all going to get this work. Simple as that. You know what I'm saying? Now, shout out to the people who are respectful to us, our people. And you may be coming from a distant land. I'm not a racist person. But when you start disrespecting my people, exploiting them, and you start, doing the most, I ain't got no sympathy for you. You need to be judged. Y'all know me. I'm a loving brother, man. Anybody who's in truth, anybody who know how to respect people, I'm with it. But let's go. And I want to thank this person for the support, by the way. Plain says, many antichrists, whereby we know that is the last time. They went out from us, and they were not of us. For if they had been us, they would no doubt have continued with us. But they went out. They might be made manifest that they were not all of us. That's what I'm saying. If they were really with us, they would have stayed with us. They wouldn't have veered off. They wouldn't have fallen away. The Bible talks about a great falling away. People who's supposed to be in the truth, but they fall away, become enemies and all of that kind of stuff. Thank you for that scripture. That's very powerful right there. But let's go. Let's get it.
We're just going to deal with this issue, this situation, and the truth of it. A lot of y'all are crazy, but that's okay. I understand. Ecclesiasticus 11:7.
Oh no!
Blame not before thou hast examined the truth. Understand first, and then
nigga, put our Bible down. Put it down. You devil. You still trying to teach our word. You're unrepentant. You was never qualified, you tether. You was never qualified to speak our word. That's why the Most High dealing with you. My bad, I keep yelling. Y'all probably like, this man loud as I don't know what in the mic. Like this big, sweaty, hairy mongoloid was out here getting his cheeks clapped. He gets caught Come to find out, he hates the word of God. He hates God's people. He doesn't want the children of Israel to be blessed. He doesn't want us to wake up. He doesn't want the black man, the foundational black man, to wake up. He doesn't want the Israelite man to wake up. He don't want Judah to wake up. He wants us to be ruled by our women. He has such a sick fetish for it. He's willing to bend over for it. He's willing to bend over for it. That's how much he hates our men. But he want to start off with trying to teach our manuscripts. This word don't belong to you. You're not one of us. Let's go.
So it's important to have a full examination of truth, right? A full examination of truth before you get to blaming people and blaming things and coming to conclusions. And that's reiterated here in the book of Proverbs 18.
Nah.
And verse 30.
Nah. We're not trying to hear you teach the Bible, dog. Let's go.
Let's talk about how we got here.
Let's talk about it.
So, you know, I have a marriage that had been on the rocks for a long time. And you know, it kind of came to a boiling point. I kind of got fed up, and I had been fed up earlier in the year. And, you know, but I kind of was at my wit's end.
You got fed up.
The way that the situation lined up, you know, it just kind of made sense, you know, to put her out of the house. You know, so me and her have 2 children together. The wife in question, the one who's, you know, provided information to Ariella and her side. And, you know, I put her out the house, and, you know, I've been paying her, you know, just giving her, you know, money for the kids on a weekly basis and things of that nature. So this is kind of where the things stem from. Now, she had a, you know, a meeting, or not a meeting. She just had an outing with some sisters, you know, that I had no idea about. And not that it was a problem, but while I was in New Orleans. And
this is what I'm talking about. These narcissists always projecting. They always trying to blame somebody else. The only person you got to blame for getting your cheeks clapped is you. Only person you got to blame is you for having that demonic fetish that you had is you. Your wife did not give you the appetite for that type of sexual proclivity. She didn't give you that. That was already in you because you already hated the children of Israel. But you thought you were smarter than us. And this is why I talk about the Tethers believe that they're more intelligent than foundational Black Americans. They believe that they're more intelligent. So with that knowledge, they swing and manipulate things. Well, not that ain't knowledge. With that thought process, pardon me, y'all. I'm reading my chat. I got a little bit distracted. But what I'm saying is this man knows that we Israel, but nonetheless has a hatred for us. And he's still trying to preach the Bible. Let's go.
You know, in that meeting, she, you know, began expressing certain things. And, you know, there was a few other sisters there, and she allegedly swore them into secrecy instead of keeping secrets. You know, they went and they told 2 of them went and told their husbands.
So it's been confirmed that instead of keeping things a secret, 2 of his wives went and told the husband what was going on behind the scenes. So, you know, he wanted it to stay in secret, but what the scriptures say, what's done in the dark shall come to the light. What's done in the dark shall come to the light. You can't expect these women to be holding secrets. That's why you got to treat them right, especially if you in this so-called biblical truth. If you in this biblical truth, you're supposed to be the man that you say you are. And it's simple as that, right? And if, man, this is crazy, but let's go.
One of them husband is an informant. And I'm not just saying that. I'm not just making things like that up.
Well, he informed the public, and now what? I guess I'm an informant too. What are you? What are you, Alazar? You're an agent. You was placed in our community to wreak havoc, and now the Most High has removed you.
I've been got the phone calls from back home about him, and you know, all of a sudden he starts moving the information around. Things get to Hassad, and you know, Hassad reaches out to my wife, and
no point does he seem really remorseful so far. We 25 minutes in, and not one point yet is Alazar remorseful, but he's playing a blame game. He's shifting the blame to the person who leaked the information. He's pushing the blame on his wife or ex-wives, and this is pathetic.
You know, they began to commiserate. The other woman involved, she goes to her husband, same thing. So now everybody's commiserating, which is kind of not a problem. But you know, my thing is, I know all these individuals in question. I've known them for many years. They all have my direct contact. They know my address. They know where I live. If they felt I was doing something so wrong, biblical protocol is to either confront me about it or elevate it, go to the elders, bring me to counsel, you know, things like that. I was completely unaware that these individuals were having meetings with my wife and essentially conspiring to launch a smear campaign against me, fueled by information, one-sided information provided by my wife. I had no clue until...
You're a liar. How is it one-sided information? We can see both of y'all texts. Like, if you don't shut your stupid ass up, it was a one-sided information. Nah, we see it all. We see the whole text. You wanted to put an arch in your back. Your big ass. You big as I don't know what. You the biggest person in Sakari. Out here arching your back. Ugh. Why is always these big brolic men, big hairy, big brolic men who want to arch their back and toot it up? He wanted to toot it up for his wife. But now I want to sit up here. Now I want to sit up here and talking about it was one-sided. Yeah, it was one-sided. It's definitely one-sided because she was dominant. You all in a dominatrix and BDSM talking about it was one-sided. I'm tired of these narcissists playing victim. Y'all some professional victims on the internet. Every time y'all do something wrong, y'all play the victim, blaming everybody. Man, y'all make me sick. Let's go.
Yesterday when I was tipped off. So just so everybody understands, the other day when I did my live and I was like, I'm going through stuff and, you know, y'all pray for me. It ain't had nothing to do with none of this at all. Not at all. So
so let me ask you this, Alazar. When we had that meeting with Abaya and he sat down with you and said, why don't you chop it up with Breed? You know what I'm saying? Instead of just going in on him, like he was protecting Mark the Messenger. You know what I'm saying? Why y'all ain't never take that meeting? Why did you go tell Deacon Sakari to go at me? Because you was jealous of Judah, wasn't it? Because you seen that this real Judah over here. You seen that this was real Judah. So you was intimidated. You was scared to have that talk. So instead, you started getting on the internet. You went directly to the internet. Yeah, he made videos too, talking about me. You went directly to the internet. Why? Because you couldn't face me. Not even a phone conversation. You know why? Because you know y'all was wrong from the beginning. You knew you was wrong from the beginning, but you said, no, this new breed guy, nah. We ain't gonna build no bridges with him. Let's just disrespect him. Now look at you. Now look how all your shame has been exposed to the public. Now look at the Most High judging you, his wrath on you. Y'all gonna stop disrespecting Judah. Who gonna rile that line up, y'all? Let's go.
I had no idea. Now, mind you, I had spoken to the individual involved, not Assad, but the other individuals involved. I had been speaking with this whole time while they are hatching this plan against me, and even up into the day, like I texted Ariella in the morning yesterday, and he loved the message and didn't say a word to me about any of this. So I would love to understand where the love is, and if you think I'm committing a grave error, why I wouldn't have been confronted about that, and why instead guys ran straight to the internet.
Oh, they ran straight to the internet. Oh, so you mad that they ran straight to the internet without talking to you? The irony. Just like you ran straight to the internet without talking to me, huh? Just like y'all ran straight to the internet and we had a mediator. Y'all ran straight to the internet because y'all thought New Breed is clout. Nah, New Breed is clout. Let's get some clout. Ain't it funny how things just come around full circle? Isn't this interesting, y'all? Isn't this very interesting? Let's go.
Tried to air me out. That's very confusing, and I would like to just ask the audience.
He wanted them to hear him out. Could y'all imagine that conversation? Your homeboy get access to your phone, your screen recorders, your screen shares, the people next to you who following you, looking at you like a man of God. You find out that he like getting plugged from the bike, and you find out how sick and demented he is and his fetish for white boys, and he running a Israelite, predominantly black Israelite camp, calling the white man the devil. Could you imagine that conversation of him trying to explain himself? Why would those brothers even want to hear that? Could y'all just imagine being a fly on the wall with this Mongolian here coming into the room talking about, hey, what had happened was, how do you even start? How do you begin to explain yourself to the men that follow you? What had happened was, I meant to be ordering a fitted cap. What kind of narrative you gonna spin? I meant to order a fitted cap, but instead a butt plug came. What are you gonna say to the people? This is why you was on No Jumper, looking that white boy in his eyes the way you was looking him in his eyes. We thinking that you trying to intimidate the white boy. You really sizing him up. You went on a show where a white boy who done gay porn. But you had something to say about UP Farms and how they're going to allow homosexuals there. That's what you said. Oh, they're going to be allowing alternative people. There's going to be a pagan oasis. Ain't that what you said? But you sitting here frolicking amongst the pagans. You knew what look, I think you watched this is what happened. He was sitting there watching Adam No Jumper, and it was like, I got to get on that show. He got to get on that show with Adam No Jumper. He got to pull up because you like them white boys. Yeah, projecting the whole time because they didn't want to get involved with building nothing. I've been looking at it like I'm in Atlanta. Sakari got all these young brothers in truth, right? I'm looking at it like, look, I'm extending an olive branch to all the camps, everybody who claim they in this truth. We got 110 plus acres of land. What y'all trying to do? Let's get on here. Get the brothers together. Let's build something. Look, let's come to the round table. They seen that I was on the internet extending that olive branch. But instead of reaching out, they was like, no, let's tear it down, because then people are going to see that New Breed really doing something for the community. We rather sit online and debate, but we just got to tear it down so people don't leave us and go follow him. That's what it's all about. And now look what we got going on. Anyway, I ain't going to cut it off. I'm going to let y'all see what's going on. I'm going to let y'all see what's going on with his commentary here.
Out there to truly consider the motives of an individual who would do that to somebody who they know they allegedly love, they've been down with and around for years. They would literally commiserate with their wife secretly and not make them aware, not confront them, not bring them to counsel on something they think they're doing wrong, but they would rather go directly to YouTube. That's crazy. That's really crazy. Everybody who knows me knows that Priest Kahan or Elder Minister Shalimar from Light of Zion can always be reached, can always pull my coattail, can always bring me to counsel. Everybody and their mama who know me in Israel know that. So anybody who didn't do that and instead ran to YouTube, motives must be called into question.
Man, what are we worried about motives for? You got exposed. Their motive was exposing your demonic self for who you are, the devil you are. We ain't worried about that. This is what I'm talking about. You want to expose the people who exposed you. Nah, we going in. Let's go.
Must be. Must be called into question, man. So let's go here in Proverbs real quick. 11 and 9 now.
I'm gonna let him talk for
and
a
a
while.
hypocrite with his mouth destroyeth his neighbor.
And a hypocrite with his mouth destroyeth his neighbor. A hypocrite. This man got the unmitigated gall to call these people hypocrites when he been teaching the word of God, calling a white man a devil, and he like white men in a wrong way. Yo, yeah, somebody said it, homie is fried. I'm gonna play this for a little bit, uninterrupted, and so y'all, he can get a fair shake of what he's saying here. All right, one moment, y'all.
But through knowledge shall the just be delivered. There's hypocrisy that's going on here, right? And I'm gonna skip down to 13. A talebearer revealeth secrets, but he that is of faithful spirit concealeth the matter, right? So talebearers reveal secrets, but faithful people conceal matters, right? So the fact that these guys are operating in the spirit of talebearing, because that's what this is, and that's what everybody's taking part in, actual sin. It's a total attestation to the lack of spiritual integrity that individuals have when they talebear. They're not faithful people when they talebear, especially when they have more than enough opportunity to confront the individual who they believe is at fault. Everybody had an opportunity to talk to me and didn't. Well, let's go to Matthew now, because I'm talking about hypocrisy.
Yo, whose man's is this? I said, whose man's is this? He's still trying to teach y'all the Bible. That goes to show some of these tethers only hold on to the Bible as a weapon because they know it's power in our word. It's power in this word. When we read from the scriptures, it's power. He's trying to hold on to that. So what? His demonic frequency can somehow merge, and he can try to lure you back in. It's over. You're working at Quickie Mart from now on. You might as well go get the red dot, my boy. You might as well learn how to pump some gas. Because I'm not letting off. You might as well go ahead and put that 7-Eleven vest on. And if you keep them bathrooms locked up in Atlanta, somebody got to use the bathroom. You know how they always keep the bathroom key on a big ass bathroom key, be on something like that. You like, can I use the restroom? The bathroom key be on something like, be on something big, be on the damn, it'd be a license plate connected to the damn, be a license plate connected to the key. All I know is out here in Atlanta, when they ask you for that bathroom key, you better not say the bathroom out of order, because one of these Atlanta people gonna pop you in your right eye. What you mean the bathroom locked? We know who you are. You've been doing our black women salty. You've been coercing our black women to go out here and do the unspeakable, the unthinkable. Give me that damn bathroom key. I'm telling you, bro. Hey, you did this to yourself. Let's go.
So, I'm going to explain exactly why I'm talking about hypocrisy. Well, let's go to Matthew 7 and start at 1, right? Judge not, that ye be not judged. For with what judgment ye judge?
The righteous judge all things, bro. These scriptures not going to work. You've been a bully the whole... This man been a bully his entire YouTube career. He's been a bully on the streets of Atlanta. He's been a bully from day one. Now he want to get out here. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Don't judge not that be judged. Now you turn into a Christian all of a sudden. Now you a Christian. Judge not that you be judged. Righteous judge all things. And we getting you tethers about our community. Shout out to all my foundational black Americans, man. Shout out to the tribe of Judah. Shout out to those who endured the transatlantic slave trade and still endured all odds, and we still rising. Shout out to us. Because he got us twisted. And then he got a cap on that says war angels. How you got a cap on that say war angels? Now you trying to talk that Christian philosophy, judge not, say you be judge. Let's go.
Ye shall be judged, and with what measure ye meet, it shall be measured to you again. And why beholdest thou the mote that is in thy brother's eye, but considerest not the beam that is in thy own eye? Or how wilt thou say thy brother?
You had a beam somewhere else. I don't think they judging the beam that's in your eye. I don't think they judging the beam that's in your eye. They judging the beam that you want to implant it in you, bro. They judging that. Yo. Like, leave our Bible alone. Like, get out our Bible. This Bible ain't for you. Run and scurry along now. Judge not the beam that's in my eye. Look, y'all not even, look, y'all tethers don't even sound right reading the Bible. Y'all in the Bible don't be mixing. It's something wrong when y'all read the Bible. It vexes the spirit. It's certain people I just can't hear read from the Bible because I know they're tethers. It's just certain people I can't, it doesn't work, you know? Man, let's go.
Other, let me pull out the mote of thine eye, and behold, a beam is in thy own eye. Thou hypocrite.
So he gonna go in on one of his right-hand mans because he had the beam in his nether realm too. You know what I'm saying? According to him, we're gonna say allegedly. Let's go.
First cast out the beam out of thy own eye, and then shalt thou see clearly to cast out the mote out of thy brother's eye. So there's obvious hypocrisy that's taking place here. We have Ariala making a video about me, and alleging.
Shout out to Ariala. That video is not alleging nothing. He got proof. He got the data, the receipts.
Sexual misconduct on my part when Ariala backdoored and stole one of his closest friends in the truth's wife.
Wait, backdoored? Oh, hell nah. You the last one that need to be talking about being backdoored. You the last one that need to be talking about somebody backdoor. Pause, homie. Backdoor? What do you mean backdoored? Nah, cuz. This ain't right, bro. Like, don't ever say backdoored again. Ever. That's the beginning of you repent. The beginning of your repentance is never saying that somebody got backdoored again in your life. Let's go.
And committed adultery with her. That's not speculation. I literally presided over the council where it was determined. That's not speculation. That's not screenshots of text messages that are confidential correspondence between a man and wife. That is an absolute fact that Ariella backdoor slimed one of his closest niggas in the truth and committed adultery.
No, he didn't use that word. Y'all giving him the N-word card? He can say niggas. After what just been exposed, he's still saying that word. Man, Yoda, whoa. I can't believe it. I can't believe this is his rebuttal. Yo, I told you I didn't get to watch this, but this is bad. This is bad. I would have thought he would have came in wearing an all white, you know what I'm saying? And saying, look, you know, I'm stepping down for obvious reasons, but he trying to throw other people on the bus. We don't care who committed adultery in this situation because what you got going on is you were the leader of the camp. You were the leader. So if there's different situations and scenarios under your camp, you got to deal with that. You putting it on blast because you now got caught with your wife hand in your cookie jar. That don't mean, you know what I'm saying, that's going to sway our opinion or the narrative in no way. You were the leader of the group. As a leader, look, let me tell you something. As a leader, anything happen, you got to take all the blame because you are the leader. You can't be looking for other people. And even if, you know what I'm saying, if there's a mistake made by somebody else in the camp, if somebody else makes a mistake, you as the leader still got to take the blame for it. That's what type of leader I know I am. But that's how it goes. Let's go.
With his wife. That's a fact, right? So that's an actual emphatic physical action of sexual sin and fornication, and you're pointing the finger over here. That's interesting. That's very, very interesting. The young lady in question, you know, because guys got screenshots.
Yeah, they got screenshots. And you see how he just snapped his neck back and forth? He was a diva, look.
Door slimed one of his closest niggas in the truth and committed adultery with his being called into question. You know, because guys got screenshots.
Yeah, they got them screenshots. You got caught.
Okay, that's cool. Young lady in question, I got screenshots, right? So now my sexuality is being called into question. Okay, cool, right? I have no problem with that because I know I'm a heterosexual. Let's see what this woman. That's Ariella's phone number, just like he put my number on.
How No, bro.
That's Ariella's phone number. Let's see what this woman confronts him about. She says, you broke tabernacles to go out of town and hang with your gay friend. Broke tabernacles to go out of town and hang with your gay friend. Then she calls me and she tells me all about this gay guy that Ariella, as a whole entire Hebrew Israelite, would hang out with, spend the night at his house. And even his boyfriend didn't like Ariella. So that's quite curious. So you're pointing fingers at people for alleged sexual misconduct, but you're an adulterer and you were in the truth, and just as a heterosexual period, spending the night kicking it, left a high holy day to hang out with a homosexual.
So look, now they trying to throw each other under the bus. Obviously, you know, there was some things going on within the camp where, you know, they were allegedly a lot of homosexual activity was going on. And now he's gonna put it on blast. He like on some, if I'm going down, I'm putting cases on all y'all. That's what he on right now. So this is what we have happening right now. He got caught and it's out there. So now he's like, look, if I'm gonna go down, if I'm gonna lose my platform, if I'm gonna lose the support of the people, he like, look, everybody coming with me because I know for a fact that they this way or that way. Now we don't know it for a fact. We don't know. We just gonna say allegedly. But this is what he's doing right now. He's doing the pulling a Diddy. He's like, look, if I'm going down, I'm snitching on everybody. Let's go.
You're talking about me? You shouldn't throw stones if you live in a glass house.
Uh-oh.
Shouldn't do that, right?
Let's go.
Now, he's also alleging that I'm posing some type of threat to my wife, who I've never threatened, who I've never touched, got aggressive with, beat on. Never at any point in time, this has never happened. He's alleging.
We know that because your wife was doing all the beating. Your wife was the one beating the boxer. We know that you like them dominant. And you a big ass 6'5" man with resting bitch face. Y'all, I'm sorry, man. This story is just so wild, bro. And the way his response is crazy, man. His response is just crazy. This is bad. This is why I said, man, I'm not dealing with these Israelite cults and camps. I said this 10 months ago. I said, I don't got nothing to do with them because I can see that they wasn't really about building nothing. I could see that they really didn't want to grow or develop or put something out there for the community. And once I seen that, man, that nobody wanted to participate, I said, man, I ain't got nothing to do with the Israelite community. Just off of that alone. Just off of that alone, man. But let's go.
I'm posing some threat, but he actually beats women. Here's the screenshots. This is a major thing. You think you should feel some way I should? You put your hands on me and put my life at risk, put my safety at risk, left me to fend for myself.
Look, we don't care. Listen, I'm going to tell you right now, I don't care about none of what he's putting out there. This ain't none of our business. You were the leader. You were the leader. And we can't even confirm. You didn't even do the legwork in confirming that that's that man's actual number. That part. At least the other guy, he went into the call log. He used the mirroring app. He showed you that was your number. This could be staged. You could be lying. We don't believe you. We know that you are agent of chaos. And even if that is the case, it doesn't matter because you were the leader in that camp. So all the blame is going towards you. Anything that go on in that camp, you're going to take the blame for it. Simple as that. You wanted to be a leader, and that's what come with it. And now that you got exposed for your sexual proclivities, now you want to throw your fellow camp members under the bus.
You then watched out by yourself by signing your lease and attempting to rescind your resignation. Right? Now, he says you truly don't understand how much I regret that moment. He's regretful, but truthfully.
Let's go. He's shifting the blame. Now let's see. Let's get to it.
7-24.
Yeah.
Right.
Now he's still trying to read the Bible to y'all. He's still trying to read the look. He's going into a whole Bible lesson. The power that you had of the Bible is gone, sir. We're going to ignore all that. So he goes into an entire Bible study. Whatever power, whatever authority that you had, you do not have it no more. It's gone. Just like your manhood, gone.
Not something that I'm into, right? And
oh, he's admitting Here he's admitting that it was something he was into. Y'all, hey, brace yourselves. Brace yourselves. It's coming.
Now, of course, there's a plethora of screenshots, and you know, I'm not gonna tell you that was AI, deep fake. It's not. There does need to be context, though. There definitely needs to be context. All of that was done purely.
So he said it wasn't AI, it wasn't a lie. All the text messages were true. But he wants to add his context, and we seen the context very easily. Pardon me. We seen the context. But he want to add more context to spin the narrative. And I'm wondering if No Jumper and all these big platforms are still going to be supporting this guy. Because I can tell you this right now. No big platforms want to reach out to me because I'm not playing the games with them. I'm not selling my soul for fame and fortune. None of them have to reach out to me. I don't want you to reach out to me. I'm going to keep my soul. You know what I'm saying? I'm not signing up to be a agent of chaos towards my people. But a lot of these guys, when they wake up, they think the way to get up is to disrespect New Breed. They think the way to get up is despite all the efforts that I put forth in this community. They think that's the way to go because these tethers are jealous. Now, he's already admitted that it was him. All right, let's go.
In the realm of fantasy within the confines of the threads of me and my wife. And I think it's highly unfair that me and my wife's private correspondence are being displayed to the world. I don't think that anybody would appreciate their correspondence with any woman that they have any romantic or sexual dealings with being exposed to the world. I don't feel like it was necessary. I feel like this is literally done just to tear me down. That's it. That's the only motive here. Tear me down.
Just like you tore down the Black community with strife and division. Everything that you was teaching was about division. Everything you was teaching was to keep the people under a strong delusion. Everything that you were teaching was to try to keep the people from actually awakening. You was a tear. You was a hoarder of souls. You was a person who seen our plight and weaponized our Bible against us. While behind the scenes, you were enjoying the captivity that we were under. And you was enjoying the fact that you had an authoritative position in Israel, and you usurted a lot of authority there because you were weak behind the scenes. You had no authority. You wasn't slinging no wood to your wife. You was giving her a scrimp. And you enjoyed seeing the white man deal with your wife. Meanwhile, you wanted her to plug and deal with you and call you an N-word with the hard R because you want to be a person who went through our captivity. You want to be that person who went through slavery. You want to be so bad. You want your wife to buck break you. That is sick. You wanted your wife to buck break you so you can just feel like a Negro in slavery just for a second. You are psychotic, demonic, demented. And Satan put you in a position that you was in to sow discord in our community. And then you have the audacity to get on here and shift the blame while you were in a leadership position. You are vile. You are disgusting, despicable. You are the tether that we talk about in these communities. Let's go.
It's very clear. I think it's quite funny how interested and how happy people are to see it. Let us just take a look. Let me look at the views right now. We're at 1,500 views. This channel is never at 1,500 views live. That's how interested people are in and invested people are in the fall of Gurilla Hebrew. Right. But I take for
at least he knows that it's the fall of Gurilla Hebrew. And the thing is, you've done a lot of dirt to people. You did me dirty. You did me dirty for no reason. You disrespected me online. You disrespected my efforts to bring our community together because you never wanted to see our community come together. These tethers do not want to see us grow. They do not want to see us build anything. They do not want to see it, y'all. I need y'all to understand how deep this is. Anytime we're trying to build something, plant gardens, build homes, bring our people together, have something we can call our own, they always resort to trying to tear down all of our efforts. They always do it because they're not us. The only people who would not want to see us flourish, not want to see us come together and have fresh vegetation, have livestock on some land, have some plots on that land, see us commune, congregate, have cookouts and jamborees together. Only people who don't want to see that is people who hate seeing Black people come together and do something productive. And it's not just Black people that come together with us. It's other nations too, but predominantly it's us coming together. Sakari, Gurilla Hebrew, he lied to y'all and said that I was under a white man. That's what he told y'all. He lied. Him and Deacon Sakari lied and said that the land purchaser was a white man until we went to the land and showed that Mike Monroe is a brother. You think any of these guys got online and apologized? You think any of these guys said, you know what? No, these are all Black people doing this. No, they continue to slander me. They continue to lie. And he was claiming that it was a white man over us, but more than likely, he been having a white man over him and on top of him. On top of him. He done had the white man on top of him more than likely. Ain't that crazy? I'm talking about literally on top of him. The projection is real. The projection is real, man.
Ownership for the correspondence because I did send them. And she also sent them. I'm being framed as a predator when, we were a couple engaging in sexting and, that ranged in nature. It just was what it was. But I want to address something because I got screenshots too. Specifically, now
he bringing more screenshots out on his members. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. The women in y'all camp was putting y'all all on blast.
Was always a shameful thing to me, though.
And let's go. So he's explaining his mindset, what he was into.
That's not what I'm into. That's not what I'm about. That's not what I'm down.
Hold on.
Kind of outside of this, though, because that's the domination aspect. And that's never nothing I was into at any point.
No, we're going to have to go back because he's talking about his whole mind frame. I believe he admits that he needs counseling. I think he needs more than counseling. I think he needs an exorcism. But let's get to it.
And this is y'all saw text messages if y'all watched the video in regards to her and the domination stuff, strap-ons, all the stuff, right? So
he had his wife grabbing the strap. That's crazy. The strap-ons, man, that's wild.
This is what I say to her. Let's just go vanilla and love each other. Now, just so y'all understand what vanilla means, vanilla sex refers to traditional heterosexual sexual activities without any unusual or adventurous elements. So what am I telling her? I just want to go vanilla and love her. This is what she responds to me.
So they done some things that he's basically saying that he stopped. He's saying that he stopped and he wanted to go clean, right? So let's give him a fair shake. He wanted to stop getting railroaded, I guess. And hey, he already listen. Let me tell y'all something. Let me just say this, fellas. Once you open Pandora's box, that box is open. You know, if you out here turning these women out, got them doing all kind of sexual, defiant, immoral things. Once you open Pandora's box, you open that box. And it was clear that he the one who initiated that type of behavior. Matter of fact, I will go as far as to say, according to those text messages, you coerced. you coerced that behavior. Anyway, let's go.
So I'm being called a predator. This is the response I get to wanting to have regular sex with her. Just for the record. She said, I love you either way. I just don't like you all the time. What was the solution you had mentioned earlier? Because I mentioned a solution to our problems. I said, I feel the same, babe. I just really want to work on us. She said, how is this realistic? I said, I think it is. She said, what's the plan? I said, I need to cater to you better emotionally. This is what she says. This is how she says I can cater to her better emotionally. Letting me dominate you will help. There's text messages that are being used to make me look like a predator.
Yo. Nah. Shorty was fully invested. No, this is wild, bro. Nah, Shorty was fully invested. You didn't already turn the beast on. You didn't already turn the beast on. Now she like, nah. Y'all remember how many of y'all remember that one movie, Don't Be Sipping Your Juice in the Hood? And Shorty got on him, was like, no, it ain't stopping now. And she turned into a demon. You didn't already open it. You didn't already look, you didn't put her on. Look, you didn't put her online. She the one got a white boyfriend. She doing all kind of things to you. And now you want to, I think, honestly, I think that's part of his fetish. He said that to her to feel like a victim. That's what happened, bro. She said that he wanted to feel like he's being raped. That's what it is. He want to feel like no, I don't want no more punishment. Nah, that's part of the whole fetish, man. Them people be twisted. That's part of his whole mind frame. So what you showing us is more of your sick fetish. This is more of your demented, twisted ways. This is wild.
When I'm literally in this thread, in this particular instance, a man attempting to fix and save my marriage, and she's telling me that's going to help cater to her emotionally. So just so you guys understand the context of where some of this stuff is coming from, she's asking me to participate in this, though I'm telling her I don't want to. I want to have a normal sex life, but I do want to cater to her emotionally. And this is what she's asking me to do in order to help her be catered to emotionally. And this is why it's very unfair for the inner working.
The victim mentality is so demonic, bro. Like where do victims draw the line? What do narcissistic victims who project, what do they draw the line? At what point do they stop playing victim? At what point? It's like they love to be a victim. It does something for them. I don't know if it's something that happens to them at childhood where they feel like they got victimized in some sort of way, and the demons that's in them allow them to escape to that vulnerable place. And it's like these demons got them insulated. They can't own up to nothing. Everything that happens, they must shift the blame. There has to be a victim, and they have to be the victim. Somebody did something to them. Regardless of everything they did, they will gaslight the public and say, well, yeah, I did. They would ignore everything that they did for the most part and say, well, this person did that to me. But what about what you did to them? I'm telling you, man, these narcissists, man, they got to go, bro.
of a marriage to be exposed to the world, because there are so many aspects of it. There's so many things and nuances that are not being dealt with or discussed or understood or need to be. There's dirty laundry that doesn't need to be aired out. Now, again, if I was doing something insane, I got you. But additionally, matter of fact, even before I get there.
Hey, Lay, come back in the chat. Lay, you was going to be the first one I let in. I know you probably got something going on, but I'm almost done with this video. So, Lay, come back up in the chat. I know you be bringing that energy. I'm about to start letting people in soon. Let's go.
Kind of outside of this though, because that's the domination aspect, and that's never nothing I was into at any point. There was a pagan kit that was definitely purchased, and I made it disappear. It vanished.
He said there was a pagan kit that got you. Called us a pagan oasis, and you got the pagan kit.
Ask her. Anybody can ask her. Ask her where it went. It vanished. She's asking me, where'd it go? I'm playing stupid. Where is it? I'm not into that, bro. That's not what I'm into. That's not what I'm about. That's not what I'm down with. Never have been, never fucking will be.
Lies.
Right? So I don't want that on my jacket whatsoever.
Lies.
Whatsoever.
Lies.
I won't accept it. But there's things I will own. Because I'm gonna kind of bring us to
it vanished, all right.
Kind of the point now through the spirit. And all praise again to Yahweh Bashem Yahushai.
He's still talking about praises, Bahama Shama Shamana. Look, it's over. Let's get to the part where you start crying. This is tough to watch.
And I think a lot of people are forgetting that, because I turned from it. It didn't take this situation for me to turn from it. I already turned from it, right? Which brings me to my next point. Ezekiel 18 is starting at 21. But if the wicked will turn from all his sins that he hath committed, and keep all my statutes, and do that which is lawful and right, he shall surely live, and he shall not die. All his transgressions that he hath committed, they shall not be mentioned unto him. In righteousness that he hath done, he shall live. Have I any pleasure at all that the wicked should die, Ariala?
He's still trying to be a facilitator of our word, bro. Like, you got a lot of nerve, Tether.
I promise you, niggas, you couldn't do it. You couldn't do it since I was a kid, let alone now. But y'all want the spot, so I'm gonna let y'all have it. I'm stepping back from Sakari. Passover is still going down here in Atlanta. Preacher Ash will be presiding over the Passover. I don't even know if I'll be there, frankly. I'm just gonna step back. Like I said, I've already turned and repented. But I guess I got to step back some more. And maybe do some more soul searching, some more reflecting. I told y'all I was having some family issues that probably need my attention right now anyway. A lot of y'all know me. A lot of y'all have seen me for years, watched me for years. You have a good idea of my character. Those of y'all who know me, been around me closely, done the work with me, y'all niggas know me. Y'all know me now. Y'all know who I am. You know what I'm about. You know what my priorities are. And I could just sit here and say right now that I just praise the Most High, regardless, but I know where my intentions are. I know my hands are clean. I know that I've been put this shit behind me. I know it. So I ain't tripping. Yahweh will always be victorious. And how his victory plays out, You feel me? It's gonna be however it plays out. That's up to him. I told y'all, brother had the dream, the stars, all the various things, and I said I'm not exempt. I said this year was gonna be big, and that don't exempt me from nothing. I'm just a nigga, dog. I'm just a vessel. I'm just, I'm expendable. The Most High don't need me.
He just a nigga, dog. Is what he just said.
He never did. That's one of the first lessons you learn when you come to Sakari. The Most High don't need you. So
We damn sure don't need you teaching our word.
I'm gonna fall back. I'm gonna let y'all have it. Y'all want the spot so bad? Go ahead, sit into the spot. I no telling when I'm gonna be back.
You don't come back. Quickie Mart, 7-Eleven, Red Dot, or drive a taxi cab. You might have to go get you a taxi cab, bro. I'm not even gonna hold you.
No telling what I'm gonna be doing. Captain Taza my mouth. I have the reins of Sakari. To all my brothers in Sakari who are hurt. I love you niggas. I wouldn't trade nothing.
Stop using the N-word, bro. We taking that. We revoking that. All the Sakari members. First of all, shout out to the Sakari members who are in truth. You know what I'm saying? Look, don't go out here crashing out over your leader. If y'all still gonna be following this guy, because I'm gonna tell you right now, I know y'all be wilding out here in Atlanta from, but I'm gonna let you know this all break.
You run up on me, you going in a box. I'm telling you, straight up. And then I'm gonna do a video about it.
You heard the sound bite. Don't play with me. Don't play with me out here. But hey, it is what it is. Hopefully y'all brothers break that demonic delusion y'all was under.
None of you niggas for the world. If y'all got to bag up, I understand. Unlike other situations, I'm not going to have the harsh judgment that I would, because I understand the gravity of this situation. I understand, how negative of a look this is. And, it was an honor serving you niggas. Honor teaching you niggas.
Serving you niggas. Teaching you niggas. Oh, I need the sad violin music. That's some nasty work right there.
Man, this shit is my life, man. And I put you niggas before my kids, nigga. I put you niggas before everything, man. I put you niggas before everything, man.
I'm rewinding that, y'all. I'm sorry, man. I gotta rewind that, bro. This man is 6'5", 250 pounds. He always got resting bitch face all the time, bro. And he bullied so many people. He's done so many people wrong on social media. Look, I know y'all want me to be like, Breed, just pray for the brother. He ain't my brother. What I'm trying to explain to you is this is not my brother. These are the tears of a Karen. You know what I'm saying? Y'all got to understand, we over here exposing these tethers. This ain't my brother. All he did was project this entire live stream he did. All he did was shift the blame. He never addressed none of the psychotic things he really had going on and how he really looks at black men. He never addressed the fact that he was out here turning out the daughters of Zion. He was out there turning the daughters of Zion out, having them out there crashing out and dealing with white men on the internet. These women who's supposed to be his wives. Imagine a man taking a woman who's supposed to be his wife. And she believes she following a man of Yah, a man who runs an Israelite camp. And you put her out there in the streets. And at no point in this video did you take any type of, accountability for what you did. I have no sympathy and no mercy for these tellers. This is the Most High judging them. And we get to see it live, real time. Let's go.
Begun.
Yo, you know what this remind me of, man? I got I love my babies, man. I got a little, I got a 3-year-old, and then I got a 5-year-old, and his sister, she's 5 years old and she cries. Little girls be crying a lot. Yo, it just reminds me of how she cries, and my son, he looks at her and he just has this grin on his face because he doesn't cry that much for his age, but he'll just be looking at her like it's just a funny look, right? I don't know. It just reminded me of that, bro. It just reminded me of that, man. Yeah, we up with the shenanigans again, man. DC, DMV, what we on right now? We with the shenanigans again, bro. We with it. We with it. Let's go.
Man, this shit is my life, man. And I put you niggas before my kids, nigga. I put you niggas before everything, man. I put you niggas before everything, man. I put you niggas before everything, bro. Before everything, my nigga.
Now he wants sympathy cards. Man, we be letting these people just cry. Here, look. Here, let me do you a favor, man. Here, get yourself together, man. Send this through the vortex, man. And get out of here. Man, the link is open. The link is open for brothers and sisters to join. We're gonna chop it up. But before we do, we're gonna run a quick commercial break. We definitely gonna run a quick commercial break. Let's go.
YouTuber Epic Showdown. Will Ringo answer the challenge? Since New Breed Global Truth publicly challenged Ringo TV Reactions to run the fade,
Run me my fade. That's
a
it.
live professional head-to-head boxing match, fans from both camps have been left wondering, will Ringo step out from behind the desk and into the ring?
You run up on me, you going in a box. I'm telling you.
As tensions escalate, the burning question remains, ring yes or ring no. Meanwhile, New Breed has raised the stakes, pushing himself through an intense strength and conditioning regimen to prepare for battle. Talks are circulating about contracts, professional boxing trainers, and making this fight official. Since official promo dropped on New Breed Global Truth's channel, February 28, 2025, fans have pledged to pay top dollar to witness this epic showdown, making it not only a potential lucrative payday for both fighters, but also an opportunity to donate a portion of proceeds to charity. So, will Ringo go toe-to-toe or let the bell ring on his online persona by dodging the challenge? The fight world is watching. Stay tuned. #RunTheFade.
End up knocking you out the inner world. You need to fight for your mother's honor, or your wife's honor, your daughter's honor. Since I'm being a father, or you can sit online, being an internet bully and troll. Come outside. Come outside.
#run the fade. So I can put another tether in his place who keep on speaking negative about New Breed Global Truth. Got a whole lot to say. We're going to put another tether right in his place. Another one who's trying to use the word of God, and he in total violation. So we're gonna deal with that too. we're gonna deal with that too. But anyway, the link is open, man. I already know. Hashtag run the fade, purchase the t-shirts. Ladies and gentlemen, blow that up on the internet because it's about gloves up, guns down. It's about promoting something righteous. It's about, really making something real happen in the community so these young men can see that we not just dealing with things on social media and the internet, that we gonna put it on the line for y'all and squabble it out. That's if he accepts the challenge, right? Now, and for those talking about that's no good, look, there's too many biblical men that was warriors and gladiators who got in the ring. There's too many biblical men that was out there. Somebody said someone said us ninjas don't claim you peggers. Yeah, we don't claim these peggers and we don't claim these tethers, right? All right, let's go. We're going to start letting brothers and sisters in, right? My boy, Born Road, my op. Yo, hold on. Let me get you on the screen, man. Hey, man, it's good to see you, brother.
Man, what's going on?
Man, I'm blessed, brother, man. Just applying the pressure.
Actually, I see you doing that work.
Yes, sir.
I've been watching, and it's just crazy to see, like, the fact that, I don't know. It's just crazy to see one of these Hebrew Israelite camp guys, the people that be on the corners, white man, the devil, this, and that. And the whole time you want to be slayed by a white guy. Like,
right.
It's crazy to think that you think you've seen it all, right?
Right.
I just wanted to say, everybody just get in your own word, man. Get in your word.
Mm-hmm.
Self-approve.
Yep.
Just focus on your own journey. Like, it's really about time that we stop sitting up there putting all this stock in other people to lead us, essentially. As far as the churches, the camps, like, it's over with. Like, we done seen this stuff go on for so long. We done seen these churches, like I just was saying, I had just recorded talking about this topic. That video was in the works or whatever. But I said, like, I'm from Detroit, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm sure y'all, wherever y'all are, it's churches everywhere. Like, it's a church on every corner. But nothing is changing as far as, like, our trajectory in humanity. It's still just on the constant decline. And that's because people like to get spoon-fed the word, and they like to be a part of these social groups, and they want to just feel a part. And it's not about the Most High. And that is just, I just need everybody to just focus on their own journey.
Mm-hmm.
Eat your own word, build your own personal relationship with the Most High, instead of sitting up there trying to leech off of somebody else's relationship that you think they got.
That's powerful information. You got that 100% right. And that's the thing. And I also want to point out the fact that, thank you, baby. I also want to point out the fact that, there's so many churches, but nothing is really getting built. And I want to point that out because it's like our people are under a religious spell. And we want to go to these places, these social groups, as you call them, and we want to be spoon-fed the word. And it seems that the leaders of these organizations want to keep people there, whether they're on YouTube or whether they got a camp, a congregation, or whatever it is. They just want to keep people being spoon-fed. But we're not building nothing. We're not building homes. We're not planting gardens. We're not doing nothing. We're not putting livestock together. We're just playing church. And that's why I salute brothers like you, Ro, because you seen the vision. You showed up to the Jamboree, and you and I chopped it up in person. And I already know you a stand-up brother. And, the fact that what we were teaching on this side is just coming together. And with us, it ain't no one man rule over nobody, that one man rule over the next one, and nothing like that. All of the men that we build with, family men, righteous men, and they all seeking Christ. That's the thing. And we all respect each other. That's how we know this is of the Most High. The spirit of preeminence is not there. It's men of the Most High understanding that the head of every man is Christ. And with that understanding alone, we're going to follow the tenets of Christ. We're going to be respectful towards each other. We're going to show each other the same dignity that we would like to be shown. If there's an issue, if there's an offense, we expect brothers to carry it in a righteous manner. And you a brother who been disrespected online undeservingly. And I just want you to know that, you know, well, I don't even got to tell you this because you still been on the course. I ain't got to tell you stay the course. You still in it. You know what I'm saying? You still in the truth, which goes to show your strength as a young brother in this truth. And that gives elders and OGs faith and hope that young men, they can see the difference between what's right and what's wrong. And there's going to be young men that carry this torch, man. And you're going to be one of them, brother.
Man, thanks. I appreciate that. And then even to that note, as far as us meeting each other in person, like, you know, that's why it'd be funny even when you see these guys on the internet, you know, even down talking you, or a lot of people who just quick to jump out the face and be like, oh, let me make this video on New Breed and talk about UP Farms and this and that. Like, I went to UP Farms,
Right.
like, felt the energy. I know what's like, I know was what, like, I know it was literally positive vibes the whole time. Like, everybody was cool and it was like a life-changing experience. So when people just get on camera and be like, oh, UP Farms, this and that, and they doing this and that, like, it'd be silly. And the thing is, the Most High is literally going to judge these people. He's going to, like, they're playing the dangerous game.
Yeah.
And these guys know who they are. Y'all are playing a dangerous game. It's like you're not even only talking about one man of the Most High. You talking down on a whole operation that's biblical. You know, that's biblical and it's for him. Yep. So like you know, you doing something you ain't gonna be able to come back from. So
exactly. And they got to stop playing, man. And we seen a real example of that just now. These guys were the first ones to pull that. And 10 months later, the whole organization is pretty much separating. And they're falling, man. And so, hey, man, they got to stop playing them games. But, man, thank you, Ro, man. You bringing out nothing but truth. I'm going to let a few other guests on, man. You feel free to join the platform anytime, brother.
Of course. Salute.
Salute. Peace. Yes, sir. Nothing but positivity over here, brothers and sisters, in truth. Let's see. Lay is in the building. What's going on, Lay?
What up, Bree? You can hear me, bro?
Yep, you loud and clear.
All right, good looking. What up, chat? Hey, everybody. All right, hey, look, I'm about to, hold on, let me calm my nerves. Y'all know I be, that adrenaline be going. Hold on, let me breathe, drink a little water. Because this is my topic right here. Hey, I'm about to give it to y'all straight from the jump, straight, no chaser. For the people who don't know me, I'm Lay, and I actually have firsthand with these camps, not necessarily, what's Sakari, not necessarily Sakari, but I had a firsthand with the other camp, and I remember I was on. I just did a live with Bree, and I was telling them how the camp I was at, they was full of witches and warlocks or whatnot, and then a couple other witches hit me with spells and everything, and the Most High had to get me up out of there. But let me give y'all a little backstory, and then I'm about to break down everything what this man was talking about in his little thing. It's a bigger picture that we need to look at it on a worldwide view. Hold on. So bam, before I even got with the camps, in camp life or whatever, I was following New Breed for it's been probably over 5 years now or whatnot. And the fact that I'm in a different location than Breed, but for the most part, I wanted to get hands-on. Over the years, I wanted to get hands-on and meet people. Hold on, y'all. My bad. Let me get I don't know why I'm so nervous. I'm so bad at speeches. Hold on.
Uh-oh. Lay, I'm going to let you come back in, get it together. You know what I'm saying? We got a lot of guests. This has been a long show, and your audio seemed to have went out. So we'll let you come back at a later time. Mark St. Rose, what's going on?
What's going on, brother?
Mark, you live with us. Hey, man, what's happening, brother?
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. We can hear you. Yes.
Can you hear me? Perfect.
All right. He having audio problems too, y'all. We trying to keep it rolling as quick as possible. It's all good, brother. It was a delay, and you were having audio problems. So, Born King, 1984. What's popping, brother?
How you doing, man? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. You loud and clear.
Okay, man.
Actually, there's There's a little bit of feedback. I don't know. Maybe you outdoors. It sounds like wind.
Yeah, I'm outdoors. My bad, man.
No, you good.
But yeah, you gotta understand this. I'm not mad at it, and I'm not surprised at it. But we have to remember that the Sakari, as far as Gurilla Hebrew, he like the DJ Khaled of the Israelites, man. You know what I'm saying? So they like the dude because unfortunately he looks like another Ray spitting the knowledge that we spit. So he's going to get, and he's out there with him. So he's going to get much more love than we do. But unfortunately, this was bound to happen because he was putting himself out there to be the star of the whole Israelite community. He was in these platforms. So when you put yourself out to be a star in a celebrity, you basically put a target on your back.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And you basically putting yourself out there to be attacked, and you basically making yourself basically like a somewhat of an example. So when sorry about that, man. That's that Cali windy weather.
No
but yeah,
problem.
so the thing is about it. Like what your boy said, the first one. We gotta stop a lot of these camps. They is messed up because we supposed to be more stable than the world, but it seems like the more deep we get into this Israelite lifestyle, we got more problems than the people within the world. And even though they got their problems, they look more stable than us because they don't have these problems that we be having. Like your young lady saying about warlocks and all this other stuff. We supposed to be above that, and unfortunately, this kind of set us back. And now you got to look at the brothers that been capping and been vouching for this dude sideways now, because they gonna try to keep capping for him and keep speaking up for him and keep trying to say they like dude despite this incident. Or somewhat. So they gonna keep doing that, and it's gonna make it worse what it is. And not only that, to a point of degree, is that the fact that we seeing that he hates black men or he hates Judah, that lets you know how he feel about us in the first place. And you know, he probably knew he wasn't part of the whole culture in the first place while he was cosplaying it like tethers do. They know deep down inside they're not part of the culture, but they do it anyway because they want to get close to that blessing when it comes. So they want to latch on to us when it comes to that blessing. So you know what I mean? So when you look at stuff like that, I already had this discrepancy with the camp, even though I spoke with the brother, he seemed cool. You a mamzer, and you the head of a whole Israelite camp, where really it's supposed to be a Judite that's supposed to be ahead of that camp.
Yeah.
So you already messed up from that part of the beginning. And every time I saw your camp, it was always half breeds. It wasn't like no pure black dudes and stuff like that. So, you know what I mean? It's just what it is. But like I said, I know you got other people that want to talk. I don't want to hold you back. So I'm going to let you go ahead and do your thing, man.
Thank you, brother. I'm definitely going to chime in on that. Peace, brother. Yeah, the brother made some really good points. And what I'm wondering is he still going to have his industry connections? Because, you know, the industry like that Boxy Boy, you know, activities. They like that kind of stuff. Or will he still keep a core audience of women because he cried online, you know, like it's something about seeing a grown big ass man cry, and it always be getting these women to be sympathetic, you know what I'm saying? But it's just wild, man. And I'm also wondering how many people are going to leave Sakari at this point. How many people are going to really exit stage left, understanding that the whole entire time, this camp has been about being a shock jock, basically going out in these streets, causing a scene, searching for a viral moment. That's really what they were doing the whole time. Going out there, antagonizing people. That's called harassment. I said it in Nigga That's harassment. You just out there literally bothering people. just to get a viral moment. But it's wild, man. I'm gonna let Mark back in. Let's see if we got your audio right. Mark, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right, cool. What's going on with you,
Yes, I
brother?
can hear you clearly. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Is that a little bit better?
Yes.
Yeah. I wanted to address well, three things in particular. One, 'cause I did a lot of research. I listening to other channels that motivate me to actually do read and also do some Google searches. But that man phenotype, and I did look up, and I think I had the discussion with you once before in
Yeah.
another live. But that man is not. He first of all, he's not phenotypically. He does, and I know to believe half of what I see because potentially, I remember I had this discussion with you. I said if Drake is a Hebrew, but I said Bob Marley is not.
Right.
I don't know if you remember that conversation,
I
but
do
based off of
remember.
the father's lineage, that
Yep.
man, that man's phenotypically, that man, he does not even. I believe half of what I see, so I didn't discredit him fully, but I don't believe he's an Israelite, let alone the tribe of Judah.
Not at all. Not even
And then
close.
I want to say, and we allow people into our culture, because we try to be inclusive, but we adopted that from Rome because Rome, the same way Rome tried to adopt all religions and then try to pack it all in one, and which is what they still do today. They're trying to come to the world religion, which is what the Pope is currently trying to do. You have these people that I feel like are infiltrators in our community, and you comment on what's that movie with not Huey P. Newton, the Judah and the Black Disciples, Judas and the Black Disciples. We have a lot of people that infiltrate our camps. Well, I ain't gonna say camp because I get that's a negative connotation,
Yeah,
connotation.
our
But
people,
we have people that infiltrate our community. And we need to stop allowing that to happen. One, just like you just said, a man should be the leader of his own household. So you can't stand on your own two. If you can't stand 10 toes, like if you can't protect your family, why would I want you to be inclusive in my community? When it's time for the men to go to war, like what's your best benefit?
right. Exactly.
But then I feel like because a lot of us we want that fellowship. That's really what I feel like people desire because whether you believe it or not, humans are biologically we're supposed to be social creatures. To
Right.
be because I've been incarcerated before, and to go on the solitude, like it will drive you if you don't have another person to speak to for even 7 days. Like
Yeah.
it will drive you.
Trust me,
But
brother.
I
I've
feel
been
as
there.
though we
I've been there.
because these people have because
No,
we
go ahead,
have
brother.
people that are so influential, and we feel like because it's just a mimicry of what it's just a mimicry of what the Gentiles been doing to us. Is they seep in, they gain our trust, they become leaders. This is exactly what the Pharisees did in Christ's day. This is exactly how the Pharisees got into positions. Because if we had a Levitical priesthood, I was gonna say how the hell, but how did the Pharisees and the Sadducees come about? The Bible doesn't explain that, but there is research on that as well. But we allowing the same thing that happened in 2015 what happened in Christ's day 2,000 years ago. It's nothing new under the sun. And I just can't, well, because I'm a younger brother, I turn 34 tomorrow, but it's for me, it's not really hard to realize it.
Right. Well, thank you, brother. You gave some really good input. I'm gonna allow a couple more guests in, man. Join anytime, brother. All right, blessings to you. I think his is delayed, but I think you have a delay over there. But man, we're gonna bring a couple more guests in. And what he's saying is right. We try not to get involved in debate over genealogies, but sometimes you can see clearly on a person's spirit as well as who they are and the things they do if they one of us or not. And we should have been able to spot out the DJ Khaled of the Hebrew community. We should have been able to spy him out from a mile away. I'm gonna let Megan Anderson know. What's going on with you, Megan? You got to unmute your mic.
How you going? How you doing, New Breed? What's up?
I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm doing well, thank you. I'm actually about to go pick up my daughter, but I love what you're doing. I love what you always do. I'm definitely, down with the cause. And I wanted to say something about, for years since I was a young girl, I always wanted to move and have my own garden and grow what I eat.
Mm-hmm.
And it's funny how I see you keep repeating that. I know I'm off topic, but I definitely, that's my goal. That's my plan. That's what I need to do. That's what I have to do. And
well, you
I
gotta
love the fact that
you gotta pull up on us. We do events, at UP Farms. It's in North Carolina, Fairmount.
I'm in Boston right now.
Oh, okay. I got you.
And my sister lives in Atlanta. She's in some part of Atlanta. But yeah, I definitely would love to come down and check you out.
Okay. Yeah. Hey, no doubt about it. And we can definitely chop it up and discuss that, because that's what we need to do, y'all. We need to start coming together, planting gardens, doing what it is we need to do. And because things are going to change. And when they do change, you're going to be happy there was people that was putting things in place. For real.
Absolutely. And I was the one, I don't know if you saw it, but I lost my 8-year-old son last year due to staphylococcus meningitis. And it broke me down. Everybody separated themselves from me. They wanted me to take myself out. But no, as I said before.
Yep. I'm glad you're still here with us. And,
amen to that.
Absolutely.
Amen. And I have gotten so far into the word and understanding that, I'm chosen by God, thank God. So I'm just, I'm ready to move into this, I'm down with you all the way. I love you. I love what you're doing, and I'm glad you out here doing it.
Thank you, sister. I appreciate you a whole lot. Feel free to join us anytime.
Thank you, New Breed. You be well.
All right. Peace. She got a nice, calm spirit, Nice smile and stuff. Good, calm spirit. That's what's up. Let me see. We got, let's see. Let's bring Holy Paul in the building. What's going on? All right. See, y'all got to get it together. You know what? This is what we're going to do. We're going to bring brother Steve E in the bill. Hold on.
Hey, what up, dog?
What up? Detroit in the house.
Hey,
Steve.
DC in the house. Hey,
what's going on?
Hey, Shalom. Hey, what's going on, man? Shalom.
Been a while since we chopped it up. I'm glad to see you, brother. Glad to hear from you. And hey, I'm gonna let you get the floor as usual, because you're gonna drop some knowledge. I already know that.
Well, hey, brother, listen. I can't really take the I don't want to, overshadow what's going on, man. How you been? How's everything going, man?
Man, I've been blessed, man. I just been finding a need. The Most High has put me on a mission to explain to our people the importance of protecting our word from terrorists. Because going into the season that we're going into, it's very important that we don't let everybody take our manuscripts, our scriptures, our text, and manipulate our people with them. Because these people are for selfish gain, and they don't have no intention on doing anything for our people. None at all. And too much is given, as much is required. When you have this knowledge, you have to do for the people. And I have to explain that to the people so they can see where we're at right now. It's time for us to start to really do something for ourselves. But Steve, I've been blessed, man. How you been though?
Hey, brother, you know me, man. I mean, first of all, let me shout out your audience and all the brothers and sisters. It's been a while, man. It's brother, I've been persevering. I've been persevering, man. A lot been going on, but Christ said, Yeshua said, "Those that endure to the end shall be saved." And I want to come in here for a minute, man. And you and I and many others in this truth, in this hour, have spoken so many different times concerning this. You and I and many others have had to combat and go to war against the religious spirits of Pharisees and Sadducees. And it's unfortunate that this has happened, but those of us who are called were told to expose these devils. So when I use the term devil, I'm talking about the spirit of Satan. See, the spirit of Satan is running through all Israelite and Gentile in this hour.
Yep.
This guy here, he's a sick individual.
Yeah.
He's a very sick individual. You have a guy that's non-Hebraic, a guy who took our records, ran with it, an undercover sodomite, a deviant and wicked sodomite, a hateful individual of those of the bloodline to spore. And now I hope that the young brothers and the young sisters are paying attention to this program, because those of us who were called under Yeshua, Christ Jesus, and I'm gonna say Jesus out there to your listeners. Some of them don't go by Yeshua, and we ain't about to go there and get into the argument. We ain't got to go there. Right. But we've been persecuted, man. And now here it is. You got a guy like this from the Sakari camp. Now, Breed and family, y'all know Brother Steve in times past has talked about those of the Sakari, the history aspect. This guy, Gurilla Hebrew, is that it?
Yep. That's his name, Steve. Gurilla Hebrew.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
This guy, this Gurilla Hebrew. If people was learned in Scripture in the Bible, those who truly follow the Most High in Christ, they would have been able to identify this fraud, this so-called false prophet. This guy walked around here with the star rampant around his neck.
I seen that.
6-point star. Satan.
That's right.
I gotta ask myself. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. I can hear you.
I gotta ask myself. Was this guy undercover? Hold on for a minute. Was this guy an undercover Talmudist?
Yep.
Was he? Huh?
I would say he was. And you know, that's a good talking point right there, because you got a lot of these camps running around with the 6-pointed star. And if you're not symbol literate, you will believe that's the quote unquote Star of David. But the Most High never told you. The Most High never told you to put no 6-pointed star on you. He never told you to practice that type of idolatry. And you know, the way I found out about what the 6-pointed star was is because I found out back in the day through, you know, gangbanging and stuff like that, that 6-pointed star is not only in gang culture, but it's also in Masonic culture. So here you have this Masonic symbol that they're using, claiming it's of the Most High. No, these people are Satanists. It's also used in the occult, 6-pointed and 5-pointed star. The Baphomet, all of that stuff is used in the occult. And they're wearing this around their necks, and y'all thinking these are men of the Most High? No, they have to show you. They have to show you who they are. But if you're not symbol literate, if you don't understand the codes, you won't see it. That's why I always talk about being symbol literate, paying attention, knowing what you're doing, knowing what you're looking at, because the idolatry be real. Yep. That's
I mean, and you know what? You're right. I mean, here it is. And see, this should tell brothers and sisters out here, Israelite and Gentile, those who are learning from men of the Most High God in Christ, that here it is. You had a fraud out here, like I said, undercover sodomite, a nasty sodomite too, a religious sodomite, one of the worst forms. And you know something? You know what else too, man? The exposure of the Christian church has been happening,
And now here it is, you got the exposure of those in the truth. Same thing. See, the Most High, Ahaya said that he will begin to what? Lift up the skirts and expose these wicked devils.
Yep.
These pretenders. So at this junction right now, those that was under his leadership in camp, they need to get the hell out.
Immediately.
They need to repent. They need to repent and get the hell out.
Immediately.
Run. Quick. Fast. Repent to the Most High in the name of Christ that you was even following a damn sodomite. This the type of guy that would have took so many to hell.
Yep, because if the head the Bible tell you the head corrupted, everything underneath is corrupted.
That's right.
So you still there, you are guilty. I'm telling you right now, anybody from Sakari watching this is a profound message and a warning. It's coming from the Most High through the Most High's people. Leave. Get out of there.
Leave.
This Passover coming up, that Passover that they got coming up, that thing need to be empty. Not a seat full in the building.
Right.
Withdraw.
And you know what?
Immediately.
And you know what else too? Hey, like you said, I heard you say earlier, the level of violence this man spoke. Now, mind you, you shouldn't be surprised because remember, the spirit of a Pharisee, the spirit of Sakari is a dagger man. Their whole objective is to commit what? Murder and violence against their brother. Yep. Stab.
That's facts.
And this is what people got to be warned of in this hour. So those that was following this guy, those of us that came against those who truly follow Christ, that vehement fire, y'all need to repent.
For sure.
This guy was a clown. And as far as him being on that show, and then how he did his wife,
black women, and I don't know if I went to this part, but I think I did. I let it play when he was talking about he preferred dark-skinned women. He was saying,
"Oh my goodness,
I prefer dark-skinned women who have a mean face." Pretty much, that's what That's what he was into. But he was into letting them dominate him. Dark-skinned women, the daughters of Zion, right? He's looking for them. They thinking they following a man of the Most High. He's the leader of an Israelite camp. Meanwhile, he's coercing them to sign up for Tinder so they can be, done by white men.
Right.
And his fetish was, now pay attention to his fetish now. He wanted to wear a t-shirt that says, "I love my white boyfriend," while he's getting violated. So what his fetish was, and he wanted to be called the hard N-word the whole time it was happening. So this is what his fetish was, for the record. Everybody joining what we're talking about. This Israelite camp leader. His fetish was the black woman. He made it very clear. He said it word for word. The black woman yielding to white supremacy or the white man, meanwhile dominating and demurring and ruling over the black man. That's our whole plight that we have in America.
Right.
Our whole plight that we have in America was his fetish. Now I want y'all to think about that. And he's in charge of our scriptures.
Right.
Countless young men following this brother. Not even a brother. He's not a brother. I hate to use that word. This tether, because that's what it is. And the tether just
he was a tear.
A tear. Yep.
A tear.
It's sick, man.
Damn.
It's sick.
I mean, that right there. I mean, that, like I say, this guy right here, he the same type. He the type to be up in one of these liquor stores, working in one of these liquor stores.
Yeah,
one of these Ishmaelites.
That's right. Where I
disrespecting our women.
Right, where I got my yak from. That's where he belongs, serving the liquor store.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yep. 7-Eleven somewhere.
Disrespecting our women.
Yep.
Disrespecting the men. Hey, see, once again, this should be a warning for those that come into this truth to recognize froward, wicked, lying, false prophets. Everybody not anointed to teach.
Not at all.
This is a very, very dangerous time.
Very dangerous.
Very dangerous time.
And they out here playing, Steve. They think that the Most High is not going to protect our gift. He's thinking that the Most High, these people are thinking that they can continue to exploit the children of Israel, the nation of Israel, 12 tribes, one nation. They think they can sit there and continue to exploit us. The Most High is not having it. If you're not one seeking after him and with your heart, he's going to get rid of you. The wheat and the tares will be divided. It's going to happen.
Right.
Yep.
Right.
Yes.
Well, you know what, man? Like I said, woo. Ain't no coming back. Ain't no coming back from this.
Not at all.
It ain't no coming back. Hey, you know what? He need to go ahead and take his ass, take his ass somewhere. Ain't no coming back.
It's over.
See,
it's over.
See, the believers, we gonna judge righteously. And we gonna tell you, get your ass out of here.
Yep.
You got to get up out of here. You can't. You give us our book back. It ain't yours. It ain't yours.
Steve,
you should have never been holding it.
Never.
All right, man.
Man, thank you, Steve. Man,
hey, listen.
Feel free to join in.
Hey, this was a beautiful, wonderful show, man. I want to just come in for a minute, man, and chop it up with you and the family. A wall of fire and protection around everybody. Wonderful, wonderful show. Excellent exhortation as usual. May the Most High God, a higher Bahashim Yeshaya, will walk Kadesh Christ Jesus, continue to cover you, the family, the listeners, the children, the household in this hour. Keep doing your thing, big dog.
Thank you, brother. Salute to you. Blessings, brother.
Hey, shalom and shalom. Bless you. Take care, everybody.
Peace. Yeah, man. Yeah, that's real talk, man. Brother Steve E always come with the Holy Spirit. You already know. But we're going to be bringing in Holy Paul in the building. What's going on with you? I don't know what happened, brother, but
I don't know why, Mom.
There you go.
You
There
hear
you
me,
go.
Bree?
Yes, sir. You loud and clear. I can hear you, bro. You got it, bro. You good.
Sorry.
I'm gonna give you a couple minutes, but you good, bro. We can hear
you. You frozen on me. I don't know if you can.
That's your phone, brother.
See me or hear me, but.
All right. So yeah, the brother was having some technical issues. Hey, man, listen, I'm about to close out this stream, and I got to share my closing sentiments. Let me make this very clear. The time is now that we take back our manuscripts, our records, our documents. It's also the time where men of Judah cry aloud and spare not. It's time that the lion begins to roar. The scriptures tell us who can rile up that lion. And the time is now. When you go into this word, it tells you so much about the deception of these false prophets and how they will be inwardly wolves. Brothers and sisters, we got to start testing the spirits. I warned us 10 months ago about Sakari, their whole organization. These people attacked me without cause, without reason. I remained long-suffering. I stayed to myself. I made a song. And the reason I made a song is because that's my therapy, music. Come to find out, the Lord, he put in my heart the fall of Sakari. And I proclaimed it in that track. I want all of Judah to understand the power that we have. I want you to all understand how we are the governed body of Christ. We are the king's tribe. These tethers and tears cannot stop what we are building. Some of them are infatuated with trying to stop what we are building. And what we are building is progress. They can never derail what the Most High has put in place. But they are so confused and deluded and reprobated. They believe through their consistency that they can somehow stop it. It's not going to happen. What they're actually doing is digging an even deeper grave for themselves. They're digging themselves into a hole. They are trying to disrupt and stop progress that the Most High has put it in place, because the Most High wants us to have what we deserve. When we leave our here captivity, we will be in great substance. But it's going to take work. It's going to take us coming together. It's going to take us coming off the internet, building with one another. We're going to have to show the Most High that we are willing to do the work righteously. Not play church, not play, let's follow this internet creator, this content creator, to be pacified. But the Lord is calling us to all step forward and actually do the work. He's calling us forward to work, to put in the time, energy, and effort to actually link up with the people that you're getting this spiritual voltage and knowledge with. And I implore y'all that when we do these events, show up in person so we can actually congregate offline and handle the Most High's business, which is building community. These people was judged for disrespecting our efforts, and despite our efforts, they were judged. The reason I know they were judged because I proclaimed it 10 months ago. The moment that they stepped out of line, the Most High showed me that they will be judged and that their camp will be dismembered and it will be a tragic ending. And here we are 10 months later, it has happened. I'm not claiming that I'm perfect. I'm not claiming that I'm the know all be all, but I am a vessel of the Most High, and I'm actually seeking the Creator. And I'm not trying to make this about myself, but I want people to understand, all you brothers and sisters out there to understand, these slanderers, these liars, these backbiters, these devils who target you without a cause, they're all going to have their day. Understand that the Most High hates a liar. The Most High hate one that slanders. They're going to have their day. Understand that. Make no mistake about it. So keep your head up in the face of adversity. And blessed are ye if you prosecute it for his name's sake. Understanding now is the time that we wake up. These devils and these tethers, they're going to have to come out the shadows and prove that they're for the people. They're going to have to prove that they're righteous, because Judah is no longer going to, deal with anything short of somebody trying to do the work. Judah is not going to deal with anything short of people actually building. All the young brothers and sisters that's coming into the truth, they actually are ready to build. A lot of those brothers are laughing at you people who just speak in the scriptures all day, 12 hours, 5-hour streams, because they're looking at your record, your track record. Yeah, you can break down the scriptures. You do that real good. But what are we going to build for our people? There's people who are young coming in the truth wondering what we going to build for each other. That's what they're coming in. They're coming in with the mind frame of, well, let's work. You're going to have to show the youth that you're about that. You're going to have to show the youth that you're about the truth. The work that we're doing right now is going to last the test of time. And this work that we're doing right now is going to affect generations to come. And because these Negroes are so short-sighted, selfish, and have their own issues, they can't look past that. And that's the issue. That's why those crabs was trying to tear down our efforts. Now look what the Most High have done. For the last 4 hours, you've gotten nothing but truth. For the last 4 hours, you have gotten to see exactly the type of mind frame and spirit that these demonic entities really have, the perversions they have. And the Most High is the one who lift that skirt up so you can all see it. So when you see people speaking against the efforts of Judah, when you see people speaking against the efforts of foundational Black Americans, you know that they're not of the Most High. You know that that's a demon. You know that that's a terror. You know that's somebody who does not want to see progress or see us come together. They're mentally sick. They have some type of insecurities. Because they should, if they really are our people, if they really are, they should want to see us rise to the occasion and escape our captivity. but they'll just keep talking, attempting to be a thorn in the side of people who are real men doing the work, the real men of the Most High, the soldiers, the intellects, the warriors, the priests, the real men of the Father, Judah. And with that being said, man, I love each and every one of y'all. Thank y'all for sticking around for these hours and getting this substance. Y'all be blessed out here. Shalom. Peace.